Okay. The sooner we start, the better. Okay. So I did get the ones you see once last night. Like after. Alright, so the controller back on. So I got it once. So that means I could get it again. So we're gonna attempt this. Hopefully until we get to 1cc. I think it's possible. I think it's definitely possible. Move this over. There we go. Okay. I think I could even skip the rest of these candles here. Yeah, there's a knife at the end, but we don't really need that. I don't think I need to break most of these candles, if I gotta be honest. I think we have more than enough already. Yeah, we should be good. There we go. Little flashbang. I might have to swap the controller out though. Really? Because every time I'm using this SNES mini controller again, and every time I use this one, it starts out great, and then it slowly like slips from under me. It feels like the D-pad. So I might swap later, but yeah, maybe after this first run, I'll go to like the classic Pro controller. There we go. Okay, I'll try to get rid of a few before touching the orb. But I'm sure the points will help me specifically for those 1-ups, but on our way. Oh, it's too late. I'm already... Oh, nice. Now, I did actually practice, well, if you call it practice. I did end up watching the speedruns and no death playthroughs, like I mentioned. And yeah, pretty much because my main problem was the water cave area, right? And it seems like the best way to deal with it is to not even interact with it. So as soon as you spawn into that screen, just immediately start holding forward and march along. So I'm gonna try to do that again, but it's still a scary spot because you can still get caught by the, what do we call it? Caught by the random bats. Usually I jump over that next Medusa head, but I chickened out at the last second. I'm gonna try it this time. Oh yeah, I did it too early this time. We may have to reset already. I'll keep trying, but guess I need to warm up. Yeah, losing those lives is already pretty bad. I kind of need them for the hallway, just to be safe, but... Oh wow, I got that back. But we'll see. Oh. I didn't even know we were bossy fight here anymore, if we're gonna be honest. Okay. Yeah, so much for the extra health in like this room and the last room. With those extra instant kill pits there, but I can definitely get one extra health, but yeah, the fact I already lost 2 is pretty bad, especially this early. But pretty much gotta do this part perfect. Well, the entire game perfectly at this point. But at least I got the 3. That's good. That should be more than enough. Okay, we're able to recover, but on to the next one. What's up, Bruce? Back at it again? Dude. So, okay, yesterday, right? As soon as I got off, I did end up watching the speedruns and no death runs that I mentioned. And yeah, there is some like whatchamacallit, consistent strategies, and some you just have to sort of wing hit. And I did manage to get the 1cc off stream, but now it's time to do it in action, right? So we'll see. But I immediately died twice in the pretty easy spot. Well, I think it's like the first like spike difficulty, like when you whatchamacallit, when you kill the Medusa heads above the pit for the first time. Oh, that despawns? I just wanted to back away to center myself, but yeah, so I was able to do it once, so that means I can do it again, but how long will that take is the question. We'll have to find out. Well, I got my 1-up. I don't think you can find any 1-ups in breakable objects now that I think about it. Okay. That's another thing I picked up on this game from watching that stuff. Just hold forward. Just hold forward. Sometimes that's the thing to do. So there's gonna be a few rooms where we do that. I actually should have practiced the hallway. But yeah, you can despawn them. I never knew that. I'll kill this guy though. Okay. But yeah, with this amount of resources, we gotta play perfectly. Like, usually I want to have the extra lives for the hallway and Dracula. But at this point, we gotta... We gotta do those perfectly. Do one more skeleton. Then Medusa heads, I think. We're fine. Yeah, I just found out about this too yesterday. Nice little campfire. Yeah, last time I kept breaking the this for the extra health, and then like DPS racing and damage boosting. And apparently you can even stand on the second to last block and just crouch and just spam your whip. I heard that's also decently safe. So I guess grabbing the house is sort of a trap, but yeah, just use those little ledges. Okay, I need to start. Just gotta start moving. I thought I jumped too early there. Please. I should be more patient. Okay. It sucks I don't have the stopwatch here, but again, I'm gonna do this like last time. Every time I get the kill, I'm gonna jump for the extra distance. And I remember to walk. Okay. Again, that's another thing I started picking up on this game. Just keep moving. It's actually way better. Okay. To do. RNG in this NES game is insane. Things can change pretty quick. Yeah, especially the cave part. That's what I've learned. The longer you stay, it seems like the more what's the word? Inconsistent those spawns can be. So yeah, the sooner you get through it, the better, pretty much. So yeah, that's why I don't even try to bother to pick up anything. If I died, I think I would have. I'm gonna save my stuff. But yeah, if I died, I would have picked up the stopwatch at the very least. But 31 should be good, because we can actually just spam this guy now. Yeah. And yeah, I kept messing with the trick area. You can stand here and get like the boss kill pretty easily. Like, you want to make your way over there. Don't go over there instantly. You want to like fight him and slowly start backing up. Like when the Fleeman bounces away from that wall. Yakuza 3 is so peak. That's the game I started with. I did have a soft spot for it. I do hear people consider it the weaker entry for some reason, but I don't know, for it being like my first game, I thought it was pretty fun. And I don't really usually care for story, or like I don't really put too much importance on it, but as story goes, you know, it seems like a good spot to start with the Yakuza. Okay, from what I've learned, you want to march him down from below and then push him to the left. Otherwise, yeah, he'll just keep jumping on and off screen the whole time. Okay, I think the second... Let him walk into it. The second life up is at 80,000. So we should be getting our third life right now, but... Again, really tragic. We lost those lives so quick. We would have been at a good spot right now, but... Ooh, perfect timing. Okay, there we go. Okay. The random spawns. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Honestly, I don't even know. This is the hallway, right? Actually, I shouldn't have used it here. I have the muscle memory to use the holy water. I just toss it there and it kills the fleaman pretty quick, but yeah, that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate we lost our level 3 holy water. Okay. Usually I'll just stand right here, throw the flask, and then back away. He'll just walk into the corner. Good luck. Dude, we'll see, man. Losing that holy water was pretty bad, but I've died here so many times and got through the level with like a fresh start that I should have this in the bag. Because we were stuck here for a while yesterday. But that's the fun part about action platformers, man. The recovery part. You can only plan for so much and prepare for it, but... Okay. We do get the... Make sure the red guy doesn't spawn. We do get the cross in the next room. So I'll probably just pick that up. Okay. It sucks we're gonna have to miss out on this Roman numeral right here. Like, it won't matter much. That should be enough hearts. I wanted to kill him earlier, but it looks like this guy's not gonna cause me problems. The red guy at the stairs. Okay. What's up, Emic? Morning. Ship, what's up? Morning, guys. Restarting Castlevania early today, because I'm not sure how long this will take me, but I felt pretty hyped to get this started as soon as possible. Yeah, just for safety. Uh-oh, this is already bad. Okay, those double hits really helped there. Let me get started on building up my things. I got a iframe. Oh my god. Just like last time, man. We got the crash at the same spot. I should have remembered to not to throw so much. We had it. I felt it too. A couple years ago, oh yeah, I heard about that. The Metroidvania, right? It looked really cool. I've seen a speedrun of it. They have this slide, like the dive kick. Looks pretty sick. For my tag, I've always liked it visually. Pronouncing it, I don't know if I gotta be honest. Always figured it's said as U. Like just a letter U or just YOU. But yeah. So, oh, speaking of, so I wanted to use my tag again, right? And I was able to use it before, like a few months ago. But I guess somebody took it because the name is unavailable. So someone else has my name. But usually I have to change it to how it is right now anyways. That's how it is on my PSN, so. But yeah, we're doing a little bit of, what should we call it? Holy crap, this is spawning a lot. A little change up right now. Like for the channels look. A Punisher wants to see here and that. Oh, nice. The beat 'em up, right? I never played it, but it looks pretty fun. I think that gave me extra points, but I'm not too sure. Oh, the trade. I think that would have considered a critical hit there. But dude, that sucks, man. I felt it too. I felt like we had the 1cc there. We had the resources, we had the lives. But that crash, man. That's gotta be more patient, I suppose. Like I wanted to be extra safe. Like that's why I threw out so many axes, but no crosses, I mean. But yeah. That should be death. The guy who does combat reviews. I've never been able to get used to these platformers with rigid jumps. The same thing happens to me with... The good thing... Interesting you bring up Prinny, because I've been wanting to replay those games. I want to... Because I never finished G&G 1, right? And I also want to play... So I want to play that. I want to play... Gargoyle's Quest on the Game Boy. And then I want to go to Prinny next. Because from what I... What's the word? Looking at it now, right? Because when I played Prinny the first time, I wasn't super into action platformers. But it was like a game on the PSP. And anything handheld exclusive, I want to check it out. So I went through the first two games back then. And I liked them, but looking at it now, it might be close to, like, you know, a classic action platformer with the double jump, and I think fixed, like, angle and all that. So, I sort of want to play those, like, in that order, some point. Hopefully this year, but... I'm just gonna wait for it to spawn. Okay, we died here last time. I almost jumped a little too early again. I think that's the first, like, difficulty spike. If I gotta be honest, that part's so scary. It tests your, like, your precision when whipping. And that's very scary. This is like the first time they introduced, like, pits into an encounter. Wait For this one, I should have waited for another Medusa head day. It's a bad enough for me. I can see that. They are very, like you said, rigid. You know, rigid. They're very, what's the word I'm looking for? They are what they are. And there's no compromise in that, which I like. So you have to really approach the game on its own terms. And those terms are always different from game to game. Like from a different action platformer. So that's why I always like to play these. They're so unique from each other. But there's actually a lot of variety. Like this game is nothing like G&G or Castlevania or Contra, right? All four are very different. Oh, I should have just done holy water. Man, I never had those crashes. Not this often, honestly. Like I played this game a few times. But yeah, I never had that crash there, like, ever. Which is very strange. So it's a very landmine sort of room. Yeah, we should have more than enough hearts for this. We're a little too far forward, but it should be fine. Name Yoinked is unlike, yeah, and it's such a unique name, so I kind of wonder who took it. But yeah, it's fine though. At least I can change my channel's name back to my name. Yeah, stay tuned. Pretty places more emphasis on scoring and ranking compared to these games, but with rigidity of Ghosts and Goblins and Castlevania. See, that's why I find it so fascinating, like especially now, right? Like since I've experienced more of these games since then. And I know there's 1 and 2, and if I remember the second game, I don't remember which one, but the final boss is pretty much like you have to beat it perfectly. This might as well be like a rhythm game boss. But yeah, for this one, this last guy, I found out you can just walk forward and then catch him. If you just stand here, it's a little awkward to like catch his landing, but just walk forward. Okay. I'm still thinking about that crash, man. Okay. I wonder if they did that on purpose. Like having that floor right there to like catch the holy water. Very risky to do that. But yeah, just a few minutes ago I found out you could despawn enemies. These guys. So that's some new tech. I didn't know that was a thing in this game. Second jump is also fixed as in the dash. Oh, nice. I still have, again, I could play on my Vita, but I'm also looking into getting the cord for the PSP, because even back then it was like a built-in feature to plug into a TV. So I might be able to do that with the PSP and put it into my capture. So I can just, you know, stream my PSP directly. So I'll probably do that. Well, we'll try to anyways. But if not, we'll always have the Vita. Oh my god. Sometimes their fire rate is quicker than... Yeah, the intervals are sometimes short and sometimes very long. Did you play Blessed and Curse of the Moon? I finished 1 and 2. I think I finished the first one on Vita and the second on the Switch. But I do want to go back to them. I like Castlevania 3 a lot, right? But I want to say my favorite part about the game is the multiple characters. I like the different routes you can take. I never been like the big plus of that game isn't the characters for me. Like I tried my best to avoid them. Usually because like the time it takes to transform is so long. So it's more of like an annoyance to use that mechanic. So with that mindset going into that game, I still didn't really use it too much. But it would be cool to do like a playthrough where I kill everybody and just get them super powered up. And then pretty much play a pseudo Ninja Gaiden game. Because he, from what I've seen from the speedruns, he gets like a spin slash, or like a jump slash, and things like that. It looks pretty sick. But I will try to get to him this year though. Because, you know, Castlevania Anniversary, and I want to play as much Castlevania stuff and adjacent stuff this year. Emulator Harvest. Right now we're playing emulated on the Wii. I do have my NES, and I actually do have a Castlevania cart. But when I opened it, it was horrendously corroded. Like, it would not play. It will show up on screen, but extremely glitched and unplayable. Oh my god, screen slow down there. But yeah. So I wanted to, I would have liked to play it on my original NES, but okay, lucky you spawned behind me. I panicked a little. Or a lot. Gotta wait. This guy. Oh my god, I forgot to crouch. We don't have the luxury of hearts right now. And I think my whip is low enough level where, okay, it still attacks him on the floor, okay. That's worth it to grab. I need to kill this guy, like, now. I'm in a tricky spot. I'll grab the knife. Being given 999 lives in the case of pretty. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot that was the mechanic. But it lets you know that game is going to be very tough. And I think I needed most, if not all, 999 lives. But that's very unfortunate. This is pretty much the same spot we were in last time at this part of the game, where I died twice. At this point, so it's not too far off. At least last time I had my level 3 holy water. At least, oh, it's not breaking. At least we get to see the backup. Hopefully. No, I should have just went for it. I should just went for the kill. I'm gonna have to restart already. Like, I'll try, but... yeah, I'm gonna have to reset already. I think I'm just gonna take the damage boost here. I'd usually take a hit anyway, so might as well. From the top. This is a Castlevania style printy game? Pretty much, yeah. What's his catchphrase? Something dude. That he became a really like instant favorite for me back in the day. He's a really cool mascot for this guy. It falls apart very quick. I do feel like if we get past that stage, no, this stage, well, no, that stage and the hallway, like the hallway specifically, I think we're good. I think we're in the clear. Because again, the cave is my problem. The Fleeman is also tough. And then the hallway, I'm just super worried about like the crashing more than anything at this point. Like I'm able to get the... if I just get the cross, I'm good. My problem is just not crashing the game every time. So... PSP style, these classic games is a spin-off of Disguise series. Where do I emulate? I just usually emulate on my Wii or my Vita. Like those are my emulation machines. Mainly my Vita because it plays everything, right? From the NES all the way to the PS1. So as a one-stop, you know, shop for classic gaming, it's perfect. I can't, you know, I can't play 64 too well or DS and stuff like that. I was waiting for him to. I'll probably get hit again right now. But yeah, the Vita is insanely powerful, extremely powerful. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have played as many classic action platformers as I have. Yeah, it's fine. Wish we could get it ready. Let's go, dude. The last bullet, dude. I'm telling you, I was so scared of that sickle yesterday during the death boss fight. I knew it was gonna get me eventually. This guy design generally are really good. I love Laharls. I definitely agree. I don't know who that is specifically, but I do agree. The designs are super good. It's just unfortunate for me that I'm not good or into tactical games. But yeah, the designs are super sick. So I think 5 has like the sort of vampire pro tag, right? Like that was like the first game I ever heard of from this guy. Like when it first came out. Yeah, the designs are super sick. And the number values and the insanity of like the fights is super cool, but yeah, tactics games is far from me right now. Maybe eventually though. Okay. That should be okay. Should be soon though. Okay. That was so scary. That part's so scary. So scary. Everything counts in this game. The crash RNG consideration. Walk over. You can just walk over it. I need to play that too eventually. TMNT. I'm waiting for one more. I almost got to it last year. During the ninja arc. We had. There was actually a few games I wasn't able to play during that time, sadly. But I could keep the cross for Medusa, honestly. I don't have to swap it out, but this is habit at this point. There we go, make it spawn upwards. I don't even know what's in here. Yeah, I want to, because there's a few, like, you know, famous NES games I want to get through. Pretty much the ones like AVG uncovered, basically. Like, I finished Street Fighter 2010 a few times. But I never attempted Silver Surfer or TMNT. I finally did beat Castlevania 1, so that's pretty cool. Or Castlevania 2, I mean. But yeah, so there's a few more that I think are fair and doable. But like, I was even looking at Back to the Future a little bit. So it seems like a pretty cool, like, auto-scroller, like, pseudo shmup, I guess. You know, so with like mini games in between stages. So it seems like a cool game. But I think it gets monotonous very quick, especially those mini games. I have both Best World Vita and 3DS. Unfortunately, my 2DS, I got it like secondhand, and it lasted for 2 or 3 months, and then it broke. Like, the display just never turns on anymore. I did beat Contra 4, 3DS Shinobi, and I think Shinobi 3D. Shinobi 3, but the 3D version with like the altered controls and stuff like that. It was pretty cool. Like, I played a cool amount of games, but not all the ones I wanted. So yeah, when I'll go back to it, I don't know at this point, but okay. Again, we'll try to do a few despawning. Okay. Even this part, I'm super scared. Like, this is where you'll usually die from pits. The Vita marketing ads are crazy. I don't remember any, honestly. Of course, I remember like the PS3 ones. Like, those are pretty crazy and out there, but yeah, I actually never seen many of the Vita stuff, surprisingly. That's fine, we'll take the damage. But again, it feels like the best way to deal with that room is just to hold forward. This is the stopwatch, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna focus a little bit. I probably should just fought him, actually. Thank goodness. If I traded, which I usually do, I would have died. Each jump counts. Good thing I caught the live stream. I missed the last one because I was playing CV yourself. Nice. Continue the game today. Dude, nice. That's the, well, you know, obviously the online game, right? I never played it, but it looks pretty sick. Like, which character do you end up playing? If I ever do get around to that game, I want to check out the Getsu Fumita and stuff. I find that such like a fascinating part of Konami's like, part of its catalog when it comes to like action platformers and like, or action adventure games. So seeing more of that guy any way possible is pretty sick. Just go for it. I hear that in my head all the time, actually. From Beautiful Joe. Just go for it. Mighty Final Fight in River City Ransom. Let me catch up with you guys. Campfire. Alright, excellent. Oh, I've always wanted to play Mighty Final Fight because of the chibi look of the game. And you don't really see much beat-em-ups on the NES. So I like the cute style, like the colors, you know. It looks pretty fun. I know Hagar is like the best character in the game. I know he starts out the most leveled up. One second. Like he immediately starts leveled up or close to max level. So he's like the go-to character. One second. Don't do it to me. This is random. The sensual Vita. Holy crap, what? I've seen a crazy few ads for Sigma 2 Plus. Check those out. Like if you want crazy Vita ads, look for those. Because they... Or was it just for regular Sigma 2? I sort of blend them in together, but... And I'm not talking about the DualShock stuff either. Like they use that sort of similar ad campaigns for the Vita. I just want to keep walking forward, but... Speaking of... Okay. Virtual console was referred to as scam. Really? If only that was called such... How bad the secondhand market would get. Dude, it's only gotten worse. Because, like, I really like my Game Boy, right? And I like getting physical carts for that game. Because I just really like the size of the carts. And, like, plocking them into the console. Such a satisfying, like that alone is just reason why to get a new cart for me. We should be good. I'm gonna start doing that more often. But man, I got even the more famous or like popular games are up there. Like Tetris cost 20 for like, you know, a game that was packed in and is everywhere. You know, but the same is true for even Contra on NES. Like people, it's such a massively popular game, but nobody wants to get rid of their copy. So if somebody actually sells it, it's pretty expensive. It's kind of funny how that works. Like there is a lot of, what's the phrase? Something in demand? Resource in demand? Something like that. Like there's a lot of Contras to go around in the market. Well, no, in reality, but not on the market. So since the demand is so high, the prices are a little higher. I'll let him walk into it. That sucks we got hit so early on, but it's fine. And push him to the left. There we go. Oh. I think we're safe. I'd argue Harmony Despair is CV plus. Damn. Okay, where's the best place to start with Gauntlet? So I think when I was looking it up, there's like a few games, like an old PC game, I think even original Xbox. I got stun locked there. I didn't know what to do. But yeah, I'm not sure like where someone would start with that game. It seems like a actual, like a vast library. I enjoy beat 'em ups more, which has a decent balance going instead of just relying on throws heavily. Give FF another shot. Not just the game, the anime, the franchise in general is good. Oh, I forgot about that show. Wasn't it like 50 episodes long? Yeah, I was very surprised to hear that. Especially like from a small Capcom game, or like, you know, Clover game. Like I would think Okami would have gotten a show before Beautiful Joe of all things, but I guess the superhero sort of Sentai thing has more of an appeal, maybe, but yeah, super rare for games to get shows even now, so for that to get one so early on is pretty cool. I was attacking low just in case he was gonna do that too. Well, at least this time we didn't get a random drop, but okay. There we go. This isn't bad, but it's not good either. Okay, we're at the hallway, so I gotta be so careful. So careful. I'm more scared about the crashing than the hallway at this point. Or like the enemies in the hallway. I'm more scared of like the Matrix part of it. The ones and zeros. We have the 3 already. I wish this was a heal as replacement. It would have been cool to give you a 1-up instead. If you're fully maxed out, that would have been a cool reward. Like to reward your consistency. I guess you wouldn't need a 1-up if you're good at consistency. But I don't know. It would have cool to have like adaptive item pickups like that. There's a lot of sprites on screen, holy crap. I felt the slowdown. Okay. Don't. Let me wait. I hate this stage and the next one. They feel a bit too much like Castlevania to be G&G. G&G came first, right? I know that was an arcade game. An arcade game. So I'm assuming, you know, it came out before the consoles. Before home console stuff. The thing is, like, I want to beat the NES version, right? Because it's the most popular one. But the arcade version looks more fair in a weird way. It seems like every other version is like a compromise version. Like even the Game Boy Color version, as fascinating as it is that that exists. It does have its flaws, but walk into it, please. That's fine. Okay, it's the middle. It's the middle. That should be good. I tend to skip from OG Arcade Gauntlet and then straight to Dark Legacy. 50 episodes. Oh my god. Did want to give Beautiful Joe that push. I have no idea if Kamiya was happy about it. I wouldn't think he had much input at all with anything he made after the words. If I gotta be honest. I think, yeah, he'll make something very unique and then immediately, you know, Capcom would do whatever they wish with it. 1 second. I'm not gonna risk it. What you could do, what I learned earlier, if you jump 3 blocks away from the edge of the stage, of the platforms, you'll land right over the guy. So that's what I did there. I could have done it a second time, but I didn't want to risk it. So that's why I used my stopwatch instead. I'm just gonna hold the wall. You can hold the wall in the bottom as well. But I didn't want to risk it. I was planning if I should use my slowdown to escape or grab the health. I don't have enough parts to use my stopwatch. I'm gonna take the damage. Okay, that's fine. Ali. Which game first influenced Castlevania a lot? I see it. I see it, like the horror aspect for sure. And again, I have a theory. Like, I need to look more into, like, the dev history of these games. So I want to say the whole, like, committal arc came from, Jumpman. Because it feels pretty much the same. I'm getting a little jumpy. Literally and figuratively. I knew it was gonna get hit there. Okay. We have the lives. I should have practiced this setup to do early damage with the cross right here. I'm gonna try it. So bad. Yeah, this is done. Are generally more fair and just generally better. Yeah, I do remember going back and playing the arcade version of Ghouls and Ghosts. And it was actually very close to the Genesis game. Like, really close. Wait, no, I said Super. No. I didn't regular Ghouls and Ghosts. Like, it was actually pretty similar. The only thing different was a few checkpoints. And a few of the hazards were in the first loop instead of the second, like in the Genesis. But all my strategies worked. Like, immediately going into the arcade game. I knew it was gonna get hit there. I'm gonna focus. I'm hit. I should grab the holy water. I don't know. Okay. I can take 2 hits. I can definitely take like... I plan to take 1 contact damage from Cookie Monster. Not more than that. That was almost too early. I got faked out. Like with my own self. For all the marbles. Almost too early. That's a bad spot to kill him. I'll take the damage boost. Oh! Ah, I could have dodged. I need to wait. If I got out of there... My heart is pounding like crazy right now. Oh my god. And the last second one up. Oh my god. Ghouls and Ghosts. It's challenging, but more tamer and has more options than the other entries. Moving the sequels. I also prefer Ghouls and Ghosts over like the little bit I played of 1 and the bit of Super that I played. Like I like Ghouls more because you can shoot upwards. I like that more. I also like the levels more in that game. In Super, you really have to know how to learn that double jump in. There's consistent setups I've learned, but Yeah, the attack directions, exactly, yeah. People were jumping the gun on 3's story. I think it's fine and not worthy of that much negativity. Yeah, the drama for 3 was... everything was against that game. The story, the voice actor, the switch up of gameplay. It was a lot. It was a lot of stuff. Caused some stress. Dude, you... oh my god, I was feeling the music. Dude. You see my hand shaking? Like, they're actually shaking. One of them being Richter's tackle requiring a full circle motion. A full circle motion. Oh, okay, so it's... oh, okay, so it's different. Okay. And the grappling hooks being way worse than CV4. So, okay, they have the mechanics of the other games, but not as... it's not as done well, pretty much. I mostly simply prefer the levels themselves and goals. Yeah, especially the levels. Dude. I'm still like sort of shaking. And this is just for Castlevania 1. Holy crap. Like, if this was Castlevania 3 I was attempting, I don't think I can ever do that. Actually, no, I think I did. Did I? Because I know I beat it on the US version in an hour. I'm not so I think it has like I don't know, finite continues. I think. I don't know. I know it's a longer game though. We're gonna try again. Let's see if I get a cleaner run, but I'll take this, man. I will take this. Long wait after Bayo 2 as well. Yeah. And the fact it's only a Nintendo franchise now. Like, I said this before, but everything is against Bayo. Like, no matter if you enjoyed the story, the gameplay, the presentation, like, that game just had a storm of stuff to go against it. Like, everything was like not for that game's favor. Which sucks because I think they had like a knock-on effect for Bayo Origins because of it. So any hype that series had was pretty much gone. And any fans that had left was also gone. Because again, being on Nintendo exclusive sort of shortened their reach again. I don't think Nintendo fans typically are into action games. So I think they see it more as an oddity rather than like, you know, main squeeze, I suppose. Dude. But the crazy thing is, right, like, speaking of the 1cc, I think there's a phrase for it. But you learn by exposure, right? The more you're in that situation, like the intensity, like being in that moment, like, okay, here we are, this is the, you know, this is it. Like, that's another thing I really like about these games. Well, I think that's the case for all 1cc's in any like arcade game. Like that sort of, that rising tension, right? And the immediate release if it goes through. I think that's what it is. I think like this same feeling is what I got when I beat the game for the first time. Even Ninja Gaiden 1 on NES. Like I think I still have the first streams beating Ninja Gaiden 1 and 3 for the first time. And 2, I think. Yeah. The practice factor, the consistency, learning strategies, doing them, performing the execution. It's not hard execution. It's just doing it in one string of actions, right? Like multiple strings of actions within like a limit, right? Which is like the 1cc. And that release you have afterwards is crazy. Whoa, I'm surprised I didn't break. What? Okay. There's a regular standing whip. I never knew. Are doing well. Doing as well with those. Oh, okay. Hopefully with a better Switch, it's not bad now. Before she did, Origins was good. Origins is really good. Like, really, really good. Like, I consider that my game of the year when it came out. I think it's an extremely underrated game. Even for, like, I'm surprised more, like, in the Nintendo world, it's not brought up too often. It seems like it would be perfect in that sphere. Because it has the art style, the adventure aspect, a good story. Like, I'm not one to really have much draw to a story, but the storybook aesthetic of it kept me engaged the entire time. Like, I wanted to see more of that art style, so I ended up sticking around for the story, which is pretty good. Yeah, that's an extremely slept on game. I did end up buying it physically, a physical copy. I would like to do a full playthrough of that game someday. I don't know when, but I do want to play it. So I think it's been like 2 years since it came out already. I kind of want to go back at some point. Again, I'm gonna wait for the head. There's gotta be an action game audience on Switch if this guy's DMC up there. I don't know. Like, I think Astral Chain is the only popular action game on there. And even then, I still think it's oh my god. Still on the lower end of popularity. But it's not like you have many options on the Switch for action games, so there's only going to be like two or three things you're going to hear about on there. Nope. Miscounted. Dude. Get my level 3. I guess that's a consistent drop. That's another example I was talking about. If you just hold forward, it's actually way more easier if you're, you know, hesitant. I think I picked that up before, and it doesn't instant kill the boss. Only like the extra like, backup. Could be very cathartic. Once the arcade fighting games wasn't too bad. Fighting games though, I'm sure it's done, right? Well, it's possible. I mean, I've seen like Justin Wong do it. Right, he can do that. But for me, it's like I see the AI is random, right? So how can I perform strategies in a fighting game against a bot? Like, how's that possible? There's no, like, what's the counterplay? You know, against the Matrix. Like, there's nothing. For me, it already feels like it's an unfair fight to some level. Because with action platformers, the challenge is 90% of the time consistent. So you can learn and practice and have, you know, consistent strategies. Whoa, you went super low. But for fighting games, I'm not sure if that's possible. You just have to have really good punishes, I suppose. I could beat this game in under 20 minutes. I played a lot my entire life. Hell yeah, man. Like, we just got the 1cc and oh my god. Like, I beat this game a few times in the past, but never 1cc. Yeah. definitely stressful, but I'm glad we got it done. We're doing a... This isn't loop 2. We're just trying to go back and see if we can approve on the run, if possible. Maybe. Now, I guess the next step after this is a no death run, and about that. I'm not sure how possible that is. Who knows, you might be watching the no death run right now. In the making. 3 years old, March 13, 20. Oh my god, crazy how time flies. Dude, tell me about it. 3 years already, holy crap. There's no pit for me to worry about here, but still. Rumors that they're planning on DMC4 Switch port as well. Hopefully. Like, that's the... Well, you know, N5 is rumored to be releasing on the Switch too, right? So, maybe? Maybe we can... Maybe the whole series will be on the Switch eventually. I'm just gonna take it. Time for campfire. I'm just wait for them to get close. What's up here? Welcome, welcome. We're doing a super early stream today. Super early. But the challenge we wanted to get done was surprisingly successful. We had a few crashes. I think we had one crash, and then the other 2 resets was from like me messing up back to back. Is input reading business, so just gotta cheese and let me. Yeah. Like I seen a 1cc playthrough for Sam Show, like on the Game Boy, and all they did was play what's her name? Crap, I forgot her name. But they just kept doing jump in heavy attacks over and over. That was so close. I'm gonna take the hit. And I think even like MK, same thing. Like there's ways to abuse the AI to get consistent like patterns all the time. Like you can mess with their input reading BS by doing certain setups and then punish them for it. But I don't know what exactly, but I know it's possible. I should have picked that up, but I'm also very nervous about the random pickups right now. We're like super close to the end there too. Yeah. I should have just went for it. Just go for it. Fun level thing. All of them are extremely good. Like that's a good thing about this game too. Well, all of Castlevania. Like even though you're gonna be replaying these stages a lot, either to like, you know, beat the game for the first time or the 100th time. These songs do not get old. So even though I retry a stage over and over and over, I have some banging tunes every time. Ooh, I almost got out of there for free. Now we should be good, so I can look away. A walk in the forest. I want to finish an email to make dinner. A walk in the forest? What made you want to go in the forest today? Just a little, like a hiking trip? Join House Marquee and worked on Star Wars. Oh, nice. That sucks. His first project was immediately like, what's the word? Looked over or passed over? So yeah, it's gonna be, again, sometimes the word hidden gem is misused, especially nowadays. But that might be the rare exception. where it's actually true. I panicked. I forgot about the fleeman, so I was trying to throw my holy water, but I ended up walking up the stairs instead. I'm not gonna say anything, but things are going. Things are going. I see it's early for you. Yeah, it's 8:30 in the morning. So we're streaming way early ahead of time than usual. But I wasn't sure how long this was going to take me, and I was willing to do a whole thing out of this, a whole day. But now that this is done, though, I do have another idea with Castlevania 1. So we could probably do that soon. I just want to play this game. Then the entire engine on there. Yeah, so it is possible to play a large amount of stuff on there, because even Bayonetta is the whole thing's on there, which is, more than most consoles can say, right? So you could get get your fix of action games on there. But let's see if there's more. Okay, now we don't have to worry about the random sub-weapon drop anymore. Okay, we are like 2 rooms away from the hallway. Glad to hear it's successful for the rest. Well, speaking of the crashing, the terror room of 1s and 0s is coming up pretty soon. But it seems like the problem is an overload of sprites, which makes sense. But yeah, when you throw so many sub-weapons, have Medusa heads everywhere, axes, a large knight at the same time. Yeah, the game really doesn't like that at all. So I got to, keep my sub-weapons under control. Not be too trigger happy. We should have more than enough. I'm gonna keep the holy water. I'm gonna kill death with it. I'm gonna try to anyways. If it made it to the Switch, that'd be crazy, man. Like, people are still hounding for that game, and it makes sense. But I don't think we'll see officially outside of the Xbox release, or like the marketplace. I can see like the community front do something at the vanilla 2. Okay, 1 second. I'm just gonna let the fire kill them. That's not like a crazy person. That's like a pyromaniac. Okay, that's done. Halfway. Middle of these 2 blocks. Now we should have them stun locked. I want to look away. Yo, it was the lady with the fencing sword. I forget her name. I forgot her name, sadly. Of an hour, Mom invited me over. Had a thing to do at the place near Air Force. Nice, that sounds sick. You see any animals while you're out there? Okay, I need to. Hold on. I need to focus. Hold on. I'm not gonna risk it. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna focus on the game real quick. When you get to the stairs, don't step past the first step of the stairs, the staircase. Just hold up and automatically let the game do it for you. If you pass that one pixel, well, that tile. If you pass that one tile, the Fleamen spawn in. We had it. We had it, man. That was a no-death run. I wanted to push forward like I did last time, but I got... Yeah, maybe I got screwed over from a random spawn, but... Dude, we almost had the no-death run. We almost had it. I don't think we died earlier. I'm just gonna tank the hit. Okay, now I definitely need to grab the Wow, surprised I got to that. Mostly untouched. It's falling apart. I still want to take this run though. This is actually pretty good. We might have a better 1cc this time. If we can actually get to this. Like with this health and lives we have. So I might need them for... Yeah, I should have just done that. I'm gonna need these for Dracula. Take care, you. Next time. Okay, it wasn't for nothing. I tried. Oh! It's falling apart. No, we got through this so easily the first time too. Like on our first 1cc. I guess the whole game was easy and then this part decided to mess me up. Oh! Cruel joke. We had the one weapon to get us out of here. I should have done that. Stand on the far right side and let the... I tried to crouch, but I climbed up accident. Ah, what a shame. We either get this right now, all in one shot, or... Yeah. I might even reset the game and try again. I might be crazy for even attempting that. So close. People calling mainstream popular old games. Yeah. That's true, man. Especially since the games have been... What's the word? They're past their generation, right? So to them, it's new. But... Come on. There we go. Yeah, I could have... Yeah. Oh, we don't have enough life to jump off. Oh, no. Beat up this part, but yeah. Charlotte, that's who it was, yeah. To humble the stream. Dude, we were so close. We can see if we can no-hit this guy, but I highly doubt it. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try it one more time. Because that was pretty close. Like, I wasn't even attempting a no-death, but that was oddly close. So I guess the goal has shifted. I'm dead. Oh, so close. We're gonna kill him though. We're already here. Yeah, I should have checked how long this run was, but because I wouldn't be surprised if this was a little faster than the first one. But it doesn't really matter since this wasn't Win CC anymore, but it was a pretty good run. It was actually a pretty good run. Close one. Yeah, I got faked out. That was almost a hit from him. I'm not gonna hit him. I need a better spawn. That's better. It's not as good, but it's something. I'm just gonna wait. Ah. I remember the mention of like the face animation. The face animation tells me when they're gonna do a high jump, but I guess when he moves that much, it doesn't really change anything. But if we game over here, I'll just reset. Okay, he does corner you. I was wondering, because there hasn't been a moment where he got me in a situation like that. So I was wondering if that was like a safe spot, but okay. Honestly, if we die here, I might just reset the run right here. But I probably should get the practice. Like while we're at it. I don't think this is gonna be good, because I usually take one hit from this guy, but we'll see. Yeah, see, the face animation was the exact same as a medium jump. So I'm dead. Yeah, where's you set? Started playing Spider-Man 2 PS5. I think the game has variety, but like combos. Like 35% of the game. Where combos, one ability, charge move. So how are you liking it so far? Like, especially compared to like, you know, your love for Spidey 3 on PS3. Like, I do like Miles, but yeah, something about Web of Shadows, man, and I'm assuming 3 as well, just has that it factor about it, right? That the newer games didn't really capture as well. But have you ever played Miles Morales? I think that's probably the Insomniac's best Spider-Man game. Well, for combat anyways. I do like it for it being shorter as well. I like the more tighter pacing of that game. Spider-Man 2 got crazy air combat game. How excited are you guys about Wolverine? Are you a little cautious about it or pretty hyped? So I'm a little 50-50. A little 50-50. Like, I know we saw a good look at what's in there from the leak, but that was too early to like make like a fair call about the game because it's like super early development stuff, so you can't really get a good read on it. But I'm excited just for the fact it's Wolverine, but I don't know. Spidey 2 was a little shaky. I'm waiting for the bat. It was a little shaky here and there. Some of the games seem to be pushing Arkham combat further. I've always wondered that. I think Spider-Man 1 is close to Batman, but it doesn't have that momentum gameplay. It has the timed inputs, and the use of gadgets, right? The heavy use of gadgets like Batman. I don't know. I feel like maybe because Miles like went away from using gadgets in more like airborne instead of grounded gameplay like Batman. And there's more like interaction with objects in Spider-Man. I see it though. I see what you mean, but sometimes I think they're similar, and sometimes I think they're their own things. Okay, doesn't kill him. If it killed in one shot, I would have done that more often, but Spider-Man 3 combat is fun. I don't know why, but variety and experiment modern games better. Yeah, the Venom Punch, man, is super sick. I like how enemies even have countermeasures to those moves too. Like, I just really like the enemy variety, the moves, the improved like the movement as well in that game. It was just way more smooth. Backwards jump. I'm not going to attempt a no death every time, but I would like to get a cleaner like a 1 CC attempt. Like, that's something I can reasonably do. Because it was a little shaky, the first one. So if I can get a better one, that'd be pretty good. I jumped too late. I gotta rebuild. Again, that's like the scariest part for me in the game. I guess I might be giving it too much respect. I think that's probably what's getting me killed. Bro, I jumped too early this time. So yeah. I think it's a mix of like me giving it too much respect. I go too much in my head about that jump. I could attempt to kill him. It's probably the better idea than jumping over him. But I'm gonna try to hit him this time instead of jumping over. even then, that was, yeah, way too close. 50-50 as well, but I hope it does well. I hope so too. Because like from the little bit of gameplay we do have, like official, well, I'm sure it's more like cinematic, like takedowns, right? Not like in-game, like in action, no, but the sort of like visceral element of it seems there, but I don't know. I don't know if it would be the pseudo Ninja Gaiden game that we got with the Origins Unchained. Yeah, we must have just got very lucky. The follow-up playthrough going through this game so quick. But that part's the scariest for me for a reason. Actually, I'm pretty sure there's like a visual cue I can look for. Like when it swoops down to a certain spot, I'm sure there's something I could do to make it more consistent. 50-50, hope as well. I would suggest you point in Spider-Man 3 is hit stun. Oh yeah, you're definitely right. Because even like Spider-Man 2, that was like the first thing I noticed even back then. That's his knife. That was his knife. Okay, I miscounted. Yeah, that hit stun is amazing. Like my only reference is Spider-Man 2, like the PS2 game. But yeah, like the little, like the hit stop is amazing. Too early. So the first Medusa head, I attack when it swoops upwards. When it begins to swoop upwards. So I need to figure out the timing for the next one. I must have gotten very lucky to not take a plunge into the pit last time. Can I crouch there? I'm gonna see if I can crouch on the left square. Let's see. We might as well test some things out for the future. Well, I might start doing that from now on. This crouch on the far left. The jump is spooky. You can say that again. It just took like 4 lives for me. What's up, Law? Does much to evolve Arkham style as much as provide horizontal alternative. React to hitting them in Spider-Man 3 way better than modern games. NG2 claws versus new Wolverine and claw games come out. Yeah, especially with the de-limbing stuff. So we'll see, man. It would be crazy if there's like a de-limb mechanic. I'll be very surprised. Extremely surprised. Because it's not just because it's a Sony game, but de-limbing mechanics is pretty rare just in general. So if another game tackles that, that'd be kind of crazy. But apparently it's coming out this year still. And weirdly enough, we haven't heard anything about it. Because what was the last like official PlayStation game? Yote, right? Ghost of Yote? And that's been out for a while, so I would assume like the marketing cycle would have been finished by now. Like they would have moved on to the next, you know, promoting the next project, but yeah. But they're much more RNG devoid. Not too quickly. It seems like I'm the one that's missing out on Spider-Man 3. So I played a bit of the PS2 game. I don't think I ever finished it though. And I could imagine the PS2 version is a little different than the PS3. Like maybe the same structure, but maybe being on different consoles has like underlining changes because of it. Oh, I totally forgot about that. Wow, it came out already? Dude, yeah, that... I don't remember hearing anything about that game. But they did just announce it recently, though. At that most recent game announcements, but... I still need to play Returnal, though. I'm not sure if Sorrows is an official sequel or just a spiritual successor, but... Wait, are they even related at all? Returnal and Sorrows? Or just, you know, they're just both third-person shooters. I'm just clumping them together. It was way too low-key. Yeah. But in Sony fighting games, especially in Spider-Man, you won't see it. But in Batman, you will see and feel it. Yeah, the feedback, right? Yeah, the feedback, the impact, that's important. Like, again, even bringing up Spider-Man 2 from the PS2, like the hit stop with like the yellow like blast effect when you landed your punches too. Like, that really sells like each hit. And, like the most like obvious example is like Tekken with the red poof, right? Every time you land an attack. So having a little visual feedback is very important to sell the hits. Same devs. Okay, nice. Direct improvement. What are your thoughts on Returnal, actually? If you played it, anyways. Like, I want to get to it eventually, but... Okay. Okay, nice. That's pretty consistent, then. Like, I'm only now using that despawn stuff for those crows, and it's pretty consistent. But not a direct sequel. Okay. Okay. Okay, it seems like, yeah, no matter what the spawn, or like the behavior of the skeleton is, they just keep going forward. Because 2 out of 3 times I got out of there untouched just by holding forward. But the random bone toss can get you at times on the stairs, but if you keep up the pace, you might be able to make it onto the staircase at the very least. It's great, but a slight bit too easy. Really? I remember people having difficulties with it. I know it's sort of like a roguelite, right? Or has like elements of that in there. I know you do like repeat runs a lot of the time. And I think the most recent update, like a few years ago, added like online co-op for the story mode. Or for like some mode. I know it got easier with like future updates, but yeah, at first I remember hearing it was like quite the challenge. I'm just gonna iframe. I was hoping for a heart. The spawning tech. The classic. The classic. This game teaches you a lot of things. Like the more... How do I say this? Because this was my first action platformer, right? Like classic action platformer. So coming back to it with the experience I have now, I realize a lot of what I do came from this game. Like the ideas, right? Like despawning the despawning from this game before I even played Ninja Gaiden, what I'm doing now, the concept of just going forward, like maintaining the flow. This game teaches that before even Ninja Gaiden. And the consistency, the item pickups, I can see some comparisons to like G and G because of that. Another thing I really like about this game, if you see like a few of my playthroughs of these games, especially like in Castlevania 3 and Chronicles, I would mention some very hyper-specific background setups. Oh, that's unfortunate. Because this game taught me something about visual cues, or visual setups, I mean. Because on this, I'm pretty sure this was intentional, but if you look at the screen, the little tiles are sort of like squares. And I imagine them on a grid, right? Like a grid paper. There was a better showcase of this in like, I think where the crows were. But it seems like the whole screen is created of like blocks, right? So I can use those as a way to position my jumps, or it's even my positioning for when I attack. So there's a few things you can use, like the environment as like a tool that way. And that's something I've used ever since I played this game too. So a lot of what this game does, it taught me everything I needed. Everything I've used going forward. No, I tried to... He was one hit away too. It always happens, man. Even if I did kill the guy, I think I would have been hit by the ball. But the strategy was to break the fireball first and then kill Frankenstein's monster. It was different, not so much because it was very hard. Oh, okay. I guess, you know, third-person shooter with, like, more sense of movement because of projectile stuff. You can only imagine what people say about Piano 3, right? With even more precise movement in comparison. That took a lot of damage already. Yeah. I got cornered. I wonder why they give me a 2 every time. Let's see. Okay, drop down and then jump. There we go. Yeah, taking that first hit is pretty bad going into this fight. I should have just kept doing damage. Damn. Which Transformers? I don't know which one. If it was a PS2 one, I know there's, I think 2. Like I know there was like the tie-in movie games, but I do remember playing another one where you can actually transform like larger maps. But I actually rented it the first time. Armada. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Yeah, Armada. On DualSense, but I was wondering if the game was worth it. What's that flip? Is it me or is the DualSense feedback thing just a gimmick. I think I tried it once or twice, and I already don't like triggers on controllers usually, because it's not immediate, like an input. Like there's like travel distance. That comes in handy for like certain games like on GameCube, but usually I just want an immediate action. But I don't really care for travel distance or like pauses in my inputs. And the haptic feedback just adds more of resistance and you know, downtime in between my actions. It seems cool, but maybe like select games, but maybe not so action-packed games, maybe, where like twitchy reflexes aren't really required. But exactly, the fundamentals. That's what I really enjoy about this game. It's all about the fundamentals, and the fact it's like one of the first ones of its kind. Like I know there's G&G right on the game, on the arcade, but when it comes to like home console stuff, it might be the first. Oh, okay. That would have been a sick dodge though. When you played Piano 3, did you use the tap inputs, or did you use like a rapid fire micro? Because as much as I mentioned this last time, but as much as I want to play the game, that's the only thing holding me back, is doing like the multiple taps. But kind of is a gimmick. Depends on the game. Yeah. Do love me comic games. Surprisingly, there's a lot for us to play from him. Like apparently, well, we all know like Goof Troop, right, on Super Nintendo. But someone just showed me that he even worked on a oh, how am I forgetting the name? Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Like adventure game on the Game Boy. Like, who would have thought he would have not only done like a puzzle game, but an adventure game for like a tie-in, of all things. Bro. Oh. So I got a save file unlocked. Oh, okay. But there was times on which it is nice, like Ratchet and Clank with the part. Body count on PS3? So, wait, do you mean body count on PS3 has the haptic feedback resistance? Or do you mean like, use for the, what's the right word, velocity? Like the amount of pressure you put onto an input? I remember mentioning this in my bouncer video. I don't care for pressure sensitive inputs at all. For me, it is possible, right? Because like my start of this was like Smash Bros, right? When it comes to like short hops and full hops. And trying to do either one of those in the heat of a fight is super hard for me, like really consistent. It's doable, obviously, with enough skill, right? People do it all the time, but for me, I want that consistency. And that's why I did like Ultimate, adding that shortcut for pressing 2 jump buttons. So that was a way for me to, you know, to get them out consistently finally. It is like an execution check, but yeah, this is something I never really cared for. I'm a killer with the cross this time. Let's mix it up. Tap fire, some stuff in the like game lets you do rapid fire. I think one of the costumes lets you do that, or a few of them, but it's something you have to unlock. But for the cause, man, for the cause, suffer through, and endure. Probably tapping. I was thinking about that, Cat. I never done it, but starting very soon, I'm gonna do different stuff with the channel. So yeah, I'm gonna start doing more stuff with the channel. And I was thinking about that, like, yeah, there's a few things I want to tackle and attempt, but yeah, it's pretty. We have a lot of stuff to look forward to. In body count, MGS 2 and 3 for the most part. Oh yeah, that's true. The aiming. I think, like when I was looking stuff into Onimusha 2 and 3. Hold on, let me make the video public now that I mentioned it. Every time people, when I looked up the 10-point slash, people would mention you have to do like a soft lock on or like a soft input. But for me with the I use a PS4 controller plugged into the PS3. So it doesn't have that. For me, anyways, but even in MGS 2, I finished 3 and 2, but for 2 mainly, I don't think I ever used it. Cause I know you're supposed to do to hold people up, right? Like at gunpoint without firing at them. I think it's a cool idea, but it's just too inconsistent for me. Okay, maybe MGS 2 is better because you have more time to set it up. While, you know, Smash Bros, it's like a frantic game, right? Like you're doing a bunch of inputs at a second, so it's a little more, it's more likely you will mess up. Well, MGS is like, it's more reasonable to do, it seems like. Oh yeah, another tech that this game teaches you before Ninja Gaiden despawning. Oh, and this is what I was talking about. Like all the screens, the whole screen is like made up of tiles, like squares. So you can sort of get like a consistent setup of positioning, where to attack, where to avoid. The whole screen is like a grid to me. It does get less and less obvious in future games, but that's why I like my my sprite-based action platformers so much, especially the older ones. It's more clear, and I guess even 3D action games have this thing going for them, right? Like the readability, that clarity of the screen, and then like, you know, there's more polygons, the more realistic it is, and then like it's more harder to like distinguish interactables and the actual stage, stuff like that. But Look at this. I'm pretty much playing on a grid paper. That's why I want to look into like the development of this game, because I think I remember seeing something where Mario was made like that, like on grid paper, or at least like his sprite was, obviously, for being a sprite-based character. But I do wonder if they made their games with grid paper. Base games too. Tekken is way too complex for its own good. Lots of useless moves. It's very rigid. I heard the movement is like the main appeal of the game. Like the the side dashes. Actually, I'm gonna get something to drink. 1 second. What's your favorite Pokemon? I have a Game Boy. What's your favorite Pokemon? Alright, one back. We're back. Now, let me catch up with you guys. PhD requirement for high level play? Yeah, I heard if you haven't played the game since the beginning, you're pretty much screwed. You have to... The knowledge checks, man. Again, with all the moves you guys mentioned, right? You gotta learn all the intricacies, the little quirks about them. Like, how you deal with them is so specific. And yeah, and the fact there's like 80 characters with 100 moves. You either study or you just drown in information. Ten moves per character is enough. Dead or Alive Mogs it first ever use that term. You're falling for the new age terms, Blob. You're falling for it. Can be achieved better, but they bloat it rather than add complexity. Grid-based positioning. It's... I'm telling you, this game is very good. Now all these... My thoughts on this game are for something coming up somewhat soon. Very exciting times. Whoa, how did I get hit the first time? This is actually way better to use the cross than the holy water. Okay, I'm gonna try out the other tactic where you go up here. Nope, that doesn't work. Maybe I gotta let him pass over me. Maybe not. I heard if you crouch... No! It failed me. They did make games with grid paper. Okay, so it makes sense. So I wasn't just like... Okay, so... Okay. Interesting. I want to go back and find like Castlevania specific stuff. I would assume the dev, what's the word, process is the same around this time. So I can imagine if Mario did it, these guys did as well, right? That was a common practice, I would assume. Okay. Because I read a few, like, interviews for Ninja Gaiden on the NES, but Castlevania, not really. Surprisingly. But I'm about to change that. Oh, wow, this is pretty bad. We were actually doing pretty good, but... I might be able to kill one. Yeah. I don't think this guy touches the far right side of the screen. Okay. 20 years ago. That's crazy to read, man. Holy crap. I started with Fire Red. So I'm in that age bracket of that remake and not the original, but holy crap. Yeah, just favorite Pokemon. For me, it's... I've come to learn to like Greninja over time, obviously. But when I played Poke Park on the Wii, that's where I learned about Mawile for the first time. It has a sort of like Ronin look to the design, which is really cool. Also like somewhat like a yokai too. Pretty cool, like pretty cool design. But I'm also a big fan of Pikachu. Kind of a basic answer, but he's a mascot for a reason. Super good design. Yeah, this is where the run usually dies. I panicked. Because, yeah, they fall right on top of you when they get there, but... So I was trying to, like, avoid the contact damage, but... I'm gonna skip the holy water. I was gonna hit. I should have tanked the hit right there. Half the Pokemon names. Psyduck or Pikachu? Ooh, that nice. I know people who know... I know that people know like the Gen 1 stuff by heart. Like they know that more than like country names or like the periodic table. Like, if that was... What's the word I'm looking for? A topic in school? Dude, people will actually care about studying, that's for sure. I just gotta take the hit this time. Surprisingly knocked me forward instead of backwards. I don't think crouch canceling existed in this game yet. I think it was only Rondo where that started. From Gen 1 or 2, everything else is a blind spot. Yeah. Actually, I feel the same way. Like, I do prefer the older stuff, but that's because I'm sure it's a bit of nostalgia and like it's easier to remember their names, I think. But I remember going back to like Pokemon around the time Sun and Moon was a thing. And those Pokemon are actually not too bad. Like Incineroar and Decidueye, Beware, Mimikyu. I'm sure there's a few more that I'm missing, but yeah, there was a few good Pokemon at that time. Galfox is probably my actual favorite. No particular reason. Galfox? Oh, I think I know from last time. Galfox. I see. It's clear to me now. Okay, I remember now. Nice pick, nice pick. Lopunny. Oh yeah, she was in Poke Park as well. That might be like one of the easiest games I've ever played. Like there's Nubo on the Game Boy. That might be like a secret pick nobody knows about actually. Nubo. I think that's like a Japanese chocolate mascot having like this puzzle platformer. Yeah. So I doubt many people know of that game, but pretty interesting. Yeah, Nubo, Kirby Epic Yarn, and Pokepark 1. This is definitely like the easiest games I've ever played. No, the stopwatch doesn't work. And I don't have... Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Ooh. Game over. God of War is cool too. The classic. Fire Red and Castlevania Legends both went under the radar for me. Didn't learn about them until this week. Legends. Speaking of Legends, this is another game, unfortunately, I have the Japanese version, because the US is, again, like we were talking about earlier, these things are not accessible. But, yeah. Unfortunately, that game was heavily, well, my copy, I mean, I'm dead. Heavily corroded. So I was looking up stuff like how to fix it, but yeah. So I think there's like specific products you can use on electronics, but I use the typical, what's the word I'm looking for? Fixes with isopropyl alcohol and erasers. Too slow. I've done those for like all my games I have, like the cartridges, and it works. It actually works pretty damn good. Too late. But yeah, this game, no. So yeah, I have 2 Castlevania games, both of them which suffer from corrosion, which sucks. But yeah, no crouch cancels. Typhlosion. That sounds familiar. I think I'm mixing it with the whale Pokemon. I forget its name though. I'm dead. Oh, look at me. For once. Wow. Onyx and Geodude, the classic rocks, man. Again, I always think of this was brought up last time in the cave. Zubats, the mushroom parasite spiders, Epis? Paris. Yeah, Paris, Zubats, and Geodude. Everywhere. Everywhere. Those are the most... A lot of war stories in that cave. I do wonder if I should... I'm dead. Ooh. If I should play one of them these days. But... I don't know. Because it's RPGs, right? It's a little more... It's a bit more tame, and it's extremely long. What, you know, in comparison to what I play typically, bro. So maybe one day, like I would like to play maybe Yellow if I had to pick one. I think that one's like a cool version. Again, my bias towards Pikachu, and it's original Game Boy game. So if I have to choose one, I'll pick that one. Actually, when my power, well, not power, but when my the internet was down for repairs, I was playing Panel Upon, the Pokemon game, a lot. It was actually really fun. Like, I'm bad at the game, right? I'm only decent at Tetris, or like understand Tetris at least. But it was pretty cool, like learning how to play that game. Whoa! Imagine that causes a soft lock. Like me standing up in an area I wasn't supposed to. Yeah, Pound the Pond's really good. There's also a Pound the Pond Pokemon game on 64 and 64. And I do want to play that too, eventually. What's up, Nodding? What did you miss? Nothing much. We got the 1cc a while ago. Then we almost got a no-death run like immediately afterwards. But I fumbled the ball pretty hard immediately at the end, like when we did most of the work. But now I'm just replaying the game for a better run, like a better 1cc. But yeah, now we're just chilling with the game. And just talking about Pokemon right now. Smash surpassed Pokemon jokes aside, we're talking about our favorite Pokemon and mentioning Tekken being a bit bloated. I think that's more true now with 8, right? Oh, speaking of 3D fighters, so okay, with the DOA thing with Mai and Kula, do you have to repurchase them, or was that like a video just to say they're back into the package? So I couldn't get a good read on what happened there. I know they weren't mentioned the first time, but the Xbox got corroded bad. That's what I'm really looking forward to. Not looking forward to, but like, I want to get the most out of my old consoles the best I can. Like when I got the NES I have now, the seller mentioned they replaced the 72 pin. I'm assuming that's the, you know, the cartridge reader. So yeah, that's has a bit of like future proof going on, but yeah, this is probably a dead run. But yeah, cartridges though, hit or miss. Majority of the time they're good, but oh, barely. I was surprised though with Legends because I bought that from Japan, like through eBay, right? An eBay seller. Of course, I got a random drop. And usually their quality or conditions of games is far better than the States. Like that's pretty common knowledge at this point, but yeah, I was extremely surprised. Like it was corroded. Ooh, that's sick movement. Sucks I got hit though. That was sick. Oh, I'll try to hit it. No. Yeah, he was stuck down there. Speaking of though, like of repairing in the Game Boy, like, I went down a rabbit hole afterwards, right? Like how to clean cartridges. And the more I looked into like the Game Boy world, it seems like a pretty fun like passion project to get Game Boys and repair them. It seems doable. Like it seems like a cool entry point for like electronics and like soldering and stuff like that. It seems, if I think it's doable, then it might be something there, but especially since those consoles are getting older, I might be able to find a few of them for dirt cheap and repair them. But yeah, like all the remedies for those games, like for like certain like hardware issues, seem pretty straightforward, like fixes. So yeah, maybe one day, maybe that'll be something to do. gonna be messy. Any of you grew up with Pokemon? That's kind of surprising. I was never too big on Pokemon. I think more so Yu-Gi-Oh, but I think Bakugan was my Pokemon. Like, I was more into that at the time. Like, a lot. Like, really into Bakugan. I think I still have them, but I'm not too sure. Those things were sick, though, man. Because it's like a card game and toys at the same time. And having little recolors was a pretty big deal for me. I think I still have them, but they're put away like in storage somewhere. Just having the magnet open them up is super satisfying. Every single time. I would play with my friend, but we wouldn't play correctly, I don't think. I highly doubt we did. It was kind of rolled those things around. The car. Oh yeah, another one. Yeah, I still remember when that movie came out for the first time. Like that and Darkrai. On well, for me, Cartoon Network. Yeah, how long ago was that? Like 2007, probably. Oh wait. Been a cool hot second, that's for sure. After that, my knowledge of Pokemon drops off like extremely hard. Like I was a hyper casual fan of Pokemon. Even now, I think I am. Like every 3 years, I probably come back. Like I watch like one season of an anime, and maybe pick up a few more cards, make a deck, and then play it for a while, and then call it there. Like I always dip in and out of Pokemon over the years. He's gonna shoot, yeah. With Yu-Gi-Oh? Dude, Yu-Gi-Oh is sick. But it's just power creep, man. Even back then when I was like into it, like in high school, I would play the game quite often, like during lunch and after school. Like I would stay after school just to play Yu-Gi-Oh with people. But even back then, man, I remember when synchros was the thing. I'm like, that sort of makes sense. It's pretty much like tributes, but a little different. And then I forgot what happened afterwards. There's like these purple ones, I think. I forgot what they're called. And then when pendulums came into play, I'm like, okay, I'm done. Like I am completely out of the loop of this card game. I had to kill the mermaid, but yeah, they just add more and more and more. I guess it's cool to an extent, but it's my same feelings towards Overwatch. Like once you have a certain, perfect rule set, adding more just, muddies the water. Like I'm assuming there's like having 100 plus characters in like League, makes the game more casual after a while instead of like competitive. At a certain point, it seems like things will be spread too thin, They can't be tightly designed anymore once you reach that certain number. But I guess that circles back around to the Tekken moveset thing. I think that's what the point was for 8. Like there's a lot of stuff, characters and moves, but let's try to simplify the gameplay. It's great for immune system and metabolism. Decaf is good alternative if you're sensitive to caffeine. I'm definitely am. I wouldn't even say I'm a tea guy either. That's usually like the alternative, like a hot drink. With hot cocoa be like considered the same drink? I guess so, right? Like they're both hot drinks. Yeah, I'm more of a hot coffee guy. No, hot chocolate guy than tea or coffee. I'll throw in my own option in that debate. Mewtwo as well. Mewtwo can be down. Drawn pretty cutely in some art. It's fun. Mewtwo? I know Mew definitely has a cute art style. Well, design, but Mewtwo? I never seen like a cute version of him. I need to see that. It's usually like intimidating, right? Nutmeg, cinnamon, turmeric, black pepper, clove, allspice, and a little bit of chili. I said this last time, man, but you make potions. You don't make drinks, you make potions. On another level. Homemade pistachio cream. Oh, that sounds good. No, I was too slow. That's fine. This isn't good though. I don't really have the life to work with. Crap. Ah, he decided to shoot. Try to hit it in the air. Florges. That's new to me. Florges? What do you guys think of the new starters coming out? Oh, I think I've seen this Pokemon before. Like once. I do like the Pomeranian looking Pokemon. I think they all look pretty cute actually. So I know that's always like the big debate, like how good are these new starters, like visually. I did like the new ones though from Sword and Shield. Well, only the bunny. The other ones I didn't really care for. Like the lizard started pretty cool looking, but I don't really care like for any other like fully evolved forms. Only cared for the bunny. I try to jump through. Yeah. Oh. I try to hit the second one. Razor's Edge, and it's honestly my favorite game, and right now I don't understand why it's getting hate. It's the power of common sentiment, man. First impressions of, you know, Vanilla 3 and listening to word of mouth, like the power of it, you know. It spreads quickly, man, and that reputation sticks very tightly for a long time. Yeah. Very tough. I wonder what other games have that similar sort of like reputation. Like, where it was actually good the whole time, but then it wasn't really accepted for some reason. I can't think of any. I guess RE6. I bring up the same examples every single time, but all those games came out around the same like era, like time span. Yeah, I guess RE6 is like the only other like example. But I guess when it comes to RE6's case, you have to go into it with a certain expectation with that game. Like only wanting combat, or like if that's the appeal, then you'll be satisfied. But in the case of Razor's Edge, like combat, it's amazing. Like, and that's what people want out of Ninja Gaiden, right? So it delivers on that amazingly, but for some reason it wasn't really accepted at the time. It took a little bit, but it's getting there. YouTube recently. Oh, nice. Already bad game. Yeah, so the original, what's the word? Baggage, let's say. It had to deal with an uphill battle. A very uphill, very tall uphill battle. But it only took 13 years? At least a decade for it to start turning around, but... Nice, I got both of them. Nice, I was sick. I timed my second whip there to break the fireballs and kill Frankenstein's monster. Super sick. We're playing a cover shooter in Castlevania. Think about that. We're playing a cover shooter. This game, man, I'm telling you, it's a lot going on. A lot going on. It's like I'm working on a Mage's Cauldron too. I'm telling you, if everyone's telling you this, there might be some truth to it. There might be. That's a really sick strategy. I never seen that done either. Like use that left side of the arena. But it's pretty damn fun. Yeah, I wonder if NG4 would get the same sort of 180? It's sort of a mixed bag. It's not like a full-on hate campaign for 4-4, bro. But it's not highly praised either at the same time. It's complicated that game. I guess as is most Ninja Gaiden, so I guess it lives up to the usual reputation of the 3D games. It's the best in the series? Yeah, by a long shot. Mostly as a tsundere. I'm assuming you talk about Mewtwo? Like the way they're drawn? Coca-Cola. Does that make sense too? Oh yeah, I heard about that too. I heard even the idea of the gems is actually not bad, because that's what I usually heard, you know, from an outsider. Like that was like the main negative thing. But because I played it on the Vita, right? I thought it was pretty cool. Like just the fact I was playing a fighting game on handheld. But yeah, I couldn't tell if it was good or not, honestly. But I like the art style. That's as far as it went for me, like my knowledge. But I think there was on disc DLCs, and now that's pretty universally like, okay, that's bad. Like really bad. Yeah, I remember even BB Tag had the same thing going against it too. Oh, I shouldn't have walked forward. DMC4, RE6, yeah. All my favorite games, man. All my favorite games. They're all hated at some point. But now I'm being vindicated a decade later. I don't think I have any more games like that though. I guess I will champion Jack X now. That'll be my new game. Like to sing its praises, like for it being hated and actually being really good. So I think I'll start pushing that more, honestly. Hell, I even defend Adventure here and there. But that's coming from a Castlevania fan, so take that for what you will. I probably have one more run in me. Oopsie. And then we'll see if that'll be it. I'm still gonna play Castlevania 1, by the way. Probably tomorrow. So I don't want to. If we game over, I'm gonna try something out. Like, I'll do that before we sign off. If it doesn't work, we'll just call it there. But if it works, we'll do something else related to Castlevania 1. Off of bouncing, I released characters didn't do much damage, and the off-screen recover too much. How the result the most common way. I heard about that. Yeah, the timeout, and then Pandora. That was the sort of like X Factor comeback mechanic, right? I heard that was also very oppressive. Like, even more oppressive than X Factor. And that's already pretty intense. Of a, you know, last stand sort of mechanic. It looks like it's a cool visual, but yeah, it seems like I was so close to my heel too. What's up, Kage? Thank you, thank you. We did get the 1cc earlier. Now we're trying to get a cleaner run, but it's sort of messy. I want to get a cleaner one. I actually might still do that for the next week. But yeah, we got the 1cc, but not as clean. Like, we were literally down to our final, like, 0 remaining lives. Like, it was like a last hit situation between me and Drac. Definitely a satisfying win, but last second. So I want to get a cleaner one. Dedicated. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. And we're still working on other stuff. Bum, 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 bum. The train never ends, man. Wow, the wild ride never ends. For you, it's body count, CV64, both versions, Cross Tekken, RE. I'm assuming Razor's Edge. Oh no, Resident Evil Gaiden, Killer's Dead. I don't think RE Gaiden is like hated. It always seems like that's considered a hidden gem. Like, even outside of like the Game Boy circles, it's always seemed like a highly praised game. Like that and like MGS Babylon, right? Like, I feel like both of them have the same sort of what's what I'm looking for? Reception? Like fan reception? Like, if just like not fully appreciated games, then yeah, it might be more to discover for RE Gaiden. Again, as much as I'm an enthusiast of Game Boy, right? I will like to get RE Gaiden, but no way. That is not gonna happen. Do not, at your own, you know, discretion, look at those prices of that cartridge. Oh my god, that thing is not happening. Like, it would be cool, but no. No, thank you. And the thing is, right, like, for me, the big appeal about cartridges is the sticker label, right? It's like a secondary thing why I want them. So I treat them as trading cards, pretty much. Like, that's how they are to me. The same sort of feeling. Collect them all, stuff like that. But Ari Guidance is crazy basic. I think it's just the text on a black sticker. I'm not a big fan of that. I always jump at this pillar, by the way, and it seems to land every time. But yeah, at least like I think MGS Babylon has a really cool like cover sticker, like sticker label. I mean, like Blade is another. Blade and Spider-Man Sinister Six. They just have the name on a black sticker, which I'm not a big fan of. The games are awesome, but like sprite work and gameplay, but it's like the sticker didn't get the same treatment. It was actually awful. You only had 15 seconds to do something in that transformation. You didn't beat the opponent, you lose. Oh, it was a win or lose situation? That's pretty sick. Like high risk, high reward. Like on paper, but in practice, I'm assuming it's not too good. Neutral focus fighting games out there. And footsies, really? For me, it seems like... It always seemed like it's a game about explosive comebacks and no interacting because of timeouts, right? But again, I'm not too sure. I never really played it too much. For quite a while. Really? I don't know about that. I don't think, because even before I became like super into Game Boy, I always heard cool things about Ari Gaiden. Well, maybe the people I watched. Who brought it up? But yeah, that'd be super unfortunate if it was considered bad for a while. Again, I jump. What's the right word? Esoteric? Or obscure, obtuse, whatever. Like my setups. I'll show it again right here. So I jump at the third tile from the edge. I mentioned this last time, but since I game over it, I'll show it this time. Oh, I was too late already. I'll try on the next one. Bro, I'm just failing at the basic platforming now. Always like Ari Gaiden. I never knew there was a hate. Yeah, me neither. It was pretty dark, but 2D games in general don't get appreciated at all. Yeah. I would like to change that. Hint, hint, wink, wink. There's a reason why we're playing Castlevania 1 today. The towards the Survivor games. Yeah, Survivor and the first-person shooter game. Was it called Survivor? That's the one, right? Ooh, okay. Yeah, so I jumped at the third block there. Oh, I thought I can crouch, but... Oh, this was brought up last time, but... Drac X and ActRaiser 2. Both, like, games... don't get the respect they deserve for what they do. Especially ActRaiser 2. Well, both of them, but... Yeah, those games are sleeper hits, man, on the Super Nintendo. Like, for ActRaiser 2, I get it. Like, the big appeal, like, the casual side of the appeal was the dual gameplay. And removing that sort of, you know, minimizes that. The initial identity of the game. So I get it. But at least we got something in exchange, you know? Like, amazing mechanics. Like, one of the best on the console. And in general. Chaser is another game I enjoy that I most hate. That's the visual novel game? That sounds familiar. Am I think I'm confusing with another. I'm thinking of Hideo Kojima. Might be confusing though. Oh, FPS. Okay, that's a different game. Okay. Playthrough. I don't think I have even seen gameplay, but being FromSoft game, I expect it to be hard at the beginning, but to pay off towards the end. There's gonna be something prior to Otogi. But yeah, it's gonna be the next 3D game I play. But it's very unique. That's why I'm interested in it. And I think many others, right? Again, it has that same sort of what's the word? Allure as like Ninja Gaiden has. Xbox exclusive. Not many people can have their hands on it, so it's rare in that way. You know, the understanding of the game is... The understanding and the knowledge is very limited. Like what's known about it. I feel like Otogi's like pretty much up there with Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2. Like in that sense. Ooh, so lucky. I'm just gonna wait here. Okay, we should be... That's some Castlevania 3 stuff right there. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Game over. Used to be that boring time over slop game in 2012 launch version of the 2013 patch. Just all that. Okay, that's what I hear too. Like over time it became that good game. But again, man, the first impressions is everything. Right? So, same thing with NG3 with how it sort of added years of baggage for Razor's Edge. And even the most like hardened veterans of NG don't even play Razor's Edge either, which is crazy. Like that's how much oh wow, the stain of that game was. Again, speaking of feedback, of like landing hits, the sound effect, the flashing. Well, the flashing comes after when he teleports, but the little red spark. That's super important. Like the same reason why, like in Smups, when you want to see the boss flicker when you land attacks. Like knowing you landed the hit is super important. That was super close. Okay, I need to watch out where I kill him. That would have been perfect. Second. Wow, I can't believe I missed that. That's fine enough. Okay. Yeah, that face animation he did is the same as the one he does like a medium jump. I was gonna take that. Oh, I actually could have got out the clean, but I was gonna be very careful. Ooh, nice. At least we're getting the final boss more consistent. Otherwise, it doesn't play too great. Dead aim though. Have you guys ever played the Dead Space rail shooter? I forget what it's called, but I know it was like on the Wii and PS3. for Dark Souls, Dead Space 2. Always wanted to play it, but never got around to it. Seems like a cool little like spinoff. Bum, bum, bum. Streetwise is underrated. You joke, but I've heard the arcade sub mode, like not the main game, but the secondary mode is actually good. I've heard that a few times. So there might be something there, but not in the main game. That's for sure. Beatdown Fist of Vengeance, on the other hand, I need to play that. Because every time I look at that game, you know, Urban Reign, Streetwise, I think of the Warriors, right? And I played the game a bunch at the when I was growing up. And that game, to me, landed the idea of like this grungy city beat 'em up RPG sort of thing, right? And the other games are trying to do the same thing. Well, not Urban Reign, obviously, but Streetwise was doing that. I think Fist of Vengeance does as well. But yeah, I want to see what other beat 'em ups try to do that Warriors pretty much nailed, it seems like. He has interesting things going for it. Extraction there, yeah. The Warriors game is great. Dude, the amount of content in that game is insane. Like having the flashback missions that adds more to like the story, like outside of the movie, was super sick. Then you get the Double Dragons like arcade machine after a while. You know, getting the purple, I think, like if you get the right score and like the kills or in collectibles, you get like a purple thing. Dude, that game was fun. Like I put a lot of time into that thing. Probably when I was a little too young, but we turned out alright. Arcade mode of Streetwise is brutal and unfair. Oh, okay. The movie, dude, that's one of my favorites. And I think, like, speaking of movies and games, right? Let me reset the game. Because even this, right? You have this sort of film reel in the HUD, right? Like this game does this, and even Beautiful Joe. And this game heavily takes from movies, right? Like from the Hammer films, the Universal Monster stuff. So ever since the beginning, movies and games have taken from movies. But how they implemented those ideas is a lot better the further back you go. So I feel like movie games nowadays miss the point. It has their own appeal, but not something I really get. But bringing the films to life in a video game form has always been a thing. Like even the main director, I think, of this game was like a huge fan of those classic movies. Like that's why this game was like so like drenched in that world. So it's not like movies can always equal a bad thing. Again, it's always execution, as I say, so it's doable. Even Beautiful Joe plays off that very well, right? And they actually use the movie stuff as mechanics, right, to make a unique game that we still haven't seen something similar even now, right? So yeah, this even goes back to like Metroid and Contra, where they also use heavy amounts of like movies as their reference. We just lost our way, man, along the way as time went on. It's the interactive part. Because when I think of like the Warriors, right? It's fun because like I actually feel like I'm playing inside this. I'm a part of it. I'm not like a passive viewer of being in this world. I think that's what those games nail. Even Castlevania, right? Like the art style is so unique. Like the world of it. It was like a hodgepodge of stuff, but it still does feel distinct to its like its own thing. Like even though like Contra and Metroid both take from Alien, they still feel very drastically different, right? Yeah, it's just like they kept the gamey part of the game intact. Nowadays, not so much. Ganryu 1 and 2 released a few years ago. I tried the first game, and it keeps glitching out on me. I've always wanted to finish it, but there's nothing... No soft lock stuff. It's just visual glitches. It just gets in my way sometimes. Like, you know how like when he leans forward when he sprints in Ganryu 2? The leg sprite stays permanent on over my character, even when I'm just walking. There's a little bit of just like weirdness going on there, but yeah, I've always wanted to finish it, but now that you mention, like, it's getting hard to keep up with these indie action platformers, man. I think a few years ago I could, right? Like I mentioned Panzer Paladin, and that was like one of very few, I felt anyways at the time, indie action platformers that existed. But now there's like a lot of them. Like there was Berserk Boy, there was like Bat Boy, For Whom the Yo-Yo or Bell Tolls or something like that. I'm dead. I know I'm confusing with the title with the Game Boy game, but there was also this sort of Game Boy Color inspired indie platformer with a yo-yo that came out a few years ago. I've always wanted to play. So it's more and more common. There's a lot to keep up with. Back then, like I could, but like there's even more like Castlevania clones coming out too more often. Like I never even played Infernax or Astalon either. This is hard to keep up. Okay, I'm gonna start doing that now. Like I mentioned that last time. I want to crouch at the far left side and then make my way from there. Bum bum ba-dum. Bros, the art direction has a whole stage player overlay. Some awesome elements, but it's very flawed. Going to is much better, but it has issues. From what I played though, it does seem like it's very close to Shinobi 3. Like it even has the vertical stone stage, right? Yeah, there's a bit of auto scrolling, the vertical stage. Like it has that variety as action, as classic platformers, which I like. So far, anyways. Shinobi non Grata was pretty good. Like as another one, another ninja like indie boss rush game, pretty sick. Whole stage play overlay, yeah. Wasn't that 2 or both of them? I think both. So I know you pick your character in this sort of like play setting with like the red curtains and stuff. I could be misremembering. Inspired by movies like Driver. Oh yeah, I remember you sent those. Yeah, like one-to-one scenes, right? Like the first stage in the PS1 Driver game. So yeah, like, but you're a part of the actual, interactive part of it to perform that yourself, and that's a big difference, I think. Ooh, I got lucky there. But yeah, being able to translate it into a video game. Oh wow! I thought with the one on screen I would be fine, but is it a big? Yeah. I remember you sent that clip from the Heat. Yeah. Point Break, but also the whole game. And Final Burn Neo. It's a bit prompting. We keep track of them mostly because all the interesting ones are the ones people don't give enough attention to. to less loved, less known games. And that list only grows longer, man. Like, not even just stuff from back in the... From this time, right? Like, isn't there about 5,000 games releasing every month on Steam? So, just by the numbers, one of those is good, and we'll just never know. Maybe like 100 people. But that's it. It's just really saturated. I guess it's good and bad, but you really gotta do some digging. I guess when you're in certain circles, like for a certain genre, it's easier to keep up. But for most people, that's not gonna be the case. We're already at the hallway, huh? No, I think that's the next level. And I mentioned this last time too. Just walk forward. Sometimes taking the aggressive approach is best. Give rid of some extra hearts. Captures the tone quite faithfully, the variety in arcade design. One of these days, man, I'll catch up. Another arcade game I want to play is called Lightning Sword? Or Lightning Katana? It's by Irem. I know that. Because I was playing Ninja Spirit. I came across that one afterwards. It looks pretty sick. Dead of Rights, I maybe a little bit back in the day when I rented one, but I haven't played it like too much. But yeah, I want to play the game just for the dog alone, Shadow. Because I think of Shadow Dancer, the Shinobi, I guess spinoff. Yeah, you don't really have many games with the dog companion, so. Yeah, knowing me, I'll probably get to Shadow Dancer first before Dead to Rights, but that game always looked fun though. Whoa, he went down super low. See ya. Oh my god. I thought I was gonna fall. Oh, I can kill him. Okay. So that's, yeah, we put it through the ringer. The despawn stuff. Pretty consistent. The Xbox is the best one. Retribution is some sauce going for it. If you learn it. The first one, OG Xbox, it was only one that interests me. Number 2. Kill Switch. Isn't that like one of the first cover shooters ever? I think there's like 2, maybe 3 games. But I do remember playing Kill Switch like a little bit. Like a little bit. I didn't play for too long though. Again, all those games like some of these games I played at my uncle's house. I remember playing like Kill Switch, Punisher, and Squadron Republic. I always forget the name, but it's the FPS Star Wars game. And SSX. That's pretty much it. Oh, same team, really? That did the first Dead to Rights. Interesting. Okay, so, okay. You guys know how I feel about most third-person shooters? About how there's not, like, real projectiles in the game? So, do you think there's some overlap there? Like, the reason why, like, Dead to Rights doesn't have, what I know of, not actual projectiles, is because the game was made by cover shooter team. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Like knowing that info now. I'm just gonna keep going. I think I'll like Ratchet and Clank more than I lead on. I beat the first 3 games on the PS3 collection. And I think they got more action-packed as the years went on, but that's why I'm really interested in playing Deadlock. Or Deadlocked? Yeah, I'm really interested in playing that one. It's more arena focus and like combat, guns and stuff, so I'm curious. Again, it was on the demo disc I grew up on. So I do know about it and played a little bit of it, but yeah. Ninja Baseball Batman. No, I never played it, but I always wanted to because of the name alone. There we go. I remember watching the James and Mike Monday video on it. I think they played that game. I think that's where I learned about it, actually. Castlevania. Well, there's more where that came from. That's for sure. It seems like this is like on a consistent pattern. Like, what's the phrase for like a like the whole stage is on like one singular timer as soon as it starts. That's what it seems like. Oh, almost walked off a little too early there. This stage, man. Inspiration for Gears of War. Though Dead writes mostly one works around through excellent use of spacing and enemy. How do you space around hit scan enemies though? Like, unless there's like some of them that do physical attacks, but I can imagine you'll use cover to minimize guaranteed damage, but yeah, I gotta go through like an arc of these third-person shooters. So I've finished like Max Payne 1 through 3, and that's pretty much it. Like, I remember playing Total Overdose 2 back in the day, like a little bit, not like too much, but I know there's another one with like movement and stuff like that, but pick it up. I don't know, maybe I have my what's the word? My eye-opening moment for that genre. It'll happen eventually. Yeah, at least I should have jumped. He might shoot me immediately. Yeah. Ooh. Look at this. What third-person shooter lets you dodge projectiles in real time with real jumping and spacing? Come on, that's what I want from my third-person shooters. Again, I'm gonna find the clip. I swear I have it on my channel somewhere, where I'm doing crazy maneuvers around this guy. I'm telling you, that's what I want. I want jumping. I want Contra, but a 3D. That's what I want. That's why I want to check out Metal Slug 3D. It's the only other running gun that has a 3D game. But again, it's one of those games you hear is bad, but you don't know why. Right? You just hear You just hear it's bad, but I don't know, you know, reasons. That's why I want to get to it at some point. Yeah. I just want real movement to matter. I want my hurt box shifting to like be an actual defensive mechanic. I feel like it's designed in such a way that I don't miss projectile play. Really? Okay, that's huge. That's like a huge statement. Really? Wow, okay. So that's very interesting. Because I'm hyper extreme on the other side, right? Like I want projectiles. So to have a game that makes you not miss it, that's huge. Really? I gotta... One day, we'll get around to it. Even, again, don't assume you're ever going to finish your backlog, ever. Do not believe you will. The sooner you get that out your head, the better. Because as much games I've finished, there's still a crap ton more. Good and bad, but you can grab an enemy to get closer, other enemies, so you can shoot them without taking damage yourself. Have grab enemies mechanics from your shields. So the human shield. Demo sound, what do you... Okay, but to me though, okay, using the shield, that's cool, but it seems like it's still a cover shooter. You're just using a body. Mechanically, it's just a moving cover, right? So I'm still playing a cover shooter where my movement doesn't matter, but like I'm able to grab a cover in between covers. That's what it sounds like to me. I guess managing that is has its own appeal. But again, a cover shooters to me is about mitigating damage rather than using my movement and hurt box shifting. It's tough. It's tough. I want to check it out myself eventually. It's so interesting because it's so not what I expect from a third-person shooter. But even then, third-person shooters don't even do this to begin with, honestly. There's only Piano 3 and RE4, right? With the hatchets and knives, stuff like that. And Piano 3, of course, with the lasers and stuff. It seems way more rare than you might think. But I'm waiting, man. Like the game I want to play for a while is called Proto Droid Delta. It's Mega Man X but in 3D. It has a mix of platforming and projectile-based gameplay. So that I'm extremely interested in playing. I got the game a long time ago on sale, but it's just a matter of like getting to it as a thing. So we'll see. Definitely sound like what you want. The whole cover, but crazy. Exactly. That's why I'm way more interested in playing those than anything else. Like when it comes to a third-person shooter. There's Pragmata 2 now, right? I actually don't know how enemies work in that game. I only know about like the shooting and puzzle mechanics. Like enemies though, I'm not too sure what they do or how they operate. Which is it's a huge gray spot for me. Like, are they melee based? Hit scan, projectile. Yeah. Returnal and Saros is definitely seems like what I'm more leaning towards. It's just getting to him. And I'm still, the crazy thing is, right, I'm still chock full of games to play during this era. Like one second. Like I'm already busy as it is with just this genre. So for me to graduate into the 3D, oh crap, is a lot. Is a lot. Okay, so I'm doing... I don't want to jinx it. Hold on. Burn. So we definitely have gotten the hallway a lot better. Be more Pinot through to me. Okay, okay. It's pretty movement heavy. You ever play? I haven't. I know of it. And isn't EX Troopers a part of that too? Like a spin-off? EX Troopers? I think that's what it's called. I'll look it up later, but yeah, I never played Lost Planet though. I've seen 1 or 2 clips, but yeah, that game passed me by. I've always seen the game at GameStop on sale at the bin, but no. Oh. Bad idea. I should have just kept walking. Okay. I actually don't know if we got a game over this playthrough. I kind of just been... like, ever since we got the first one, I've just been more so on autopilot, if I gotta be honest. Because since I already have one under my belt, I'm not too stressed out about it anymore. I'm not keeping track anymore. But... I actually don't know if we got game over this run. Wow. And I'm facing forward, well, I'm facing towards them, and I still bounce towards them. Usually you bounce backwards when we get hit, but... or maybe I got crossed up by a projectile, who knows? That answers my question. Lost Planet 2 seems like it'll fit you well. Okay. Pragmata is basically hack to disable enemy armor, then you pepper them. Okay. But what do they do to damage you? I'm guessing they only do melee stuff? Because they need time to get towards you, right? During the hacking stuff, I'm assuming. Yeah, while bouncing, I saw that there's a way to, like, using the burst movement of, like, snapping to the cover, like canceling it and then, you know, chaining the burst movement every time. That's super sick. So again, same thing I have about Vanquish. There's movement tech, but when there's no projectiles to avoid with it, it sort of like nullifies like the appeal. Like, I want like some actual reason to use it. It's not like there isn't. That's wrong to say, but I want to use it to avoid real projectiles in the 3D space, not just like beam of hitboxes. I don't know. I was this like how I am now about this is how I felt about running guns for a long time. I'm dead. But I played one of them, like one running gun, and then I immediately clicked. So maybe I just need to find the one hit scan. I was holding up the whole time. Like one hit scan based third person shooter. It's gonna be interesting to find that one. You guys did mention Dead or Rights for that, so I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I was holding up last time too. Wow. Binary domain wall bouncing. Really, that's pretty sick. I thought Colonies was the only one that didn't work. Because it's dead. Your stream works. Oh, I'm guessing like the server, a community-based like online stuff. Crossplay. Not sure on the crossplay part. Okay. All right. You know what's funny? That was brought up earlier today. Well, earlier in the stream. Armada, right? It looks super sick. Isn't there another sequel but Japan only? Or am I getting that wrong? My luck. Super movement heavy shooter. All projectiles are bright glowing orbs and you keep momentum from... Ooh. Are those mostly held by atmosphere rather than gameplay, but I do love levels. Okay. So we're getting somewhere. Because when I... Okay. I'll say when, not if. When our arc happens for third-person shooters, we're going to go all in. Like, that's what it's going to be. Nothing... We're going to do nothing but that. Thing is, though, where do we start? Because like I said, I want to play... Original idea was to go from Piano 3 to RE4 to Pragmata. But yeah, there's a lot, man. There's a lot of shooters. Third-person shooters. So many games. It starts to get overwhelming once you think about it. Like sometimes you got to you know how the videos, right? Gaming's dead. And it's usually because like the frame of reference is super narrow, right? It's super reliant on AAA stuff. Sometimes you got to be jealous of that ignorance. Ignorance is bliss sort of thing. Like they have no clue how much is actually out there. And once you do, it's like never ending, but that's also, you know, a hard pill to swallow. And I'm still playing the same handful of games over and over. So yeah, it's gonna take even longer for me to spread that love in time. Like there are some games that I just play and finish and move on from it forever, but some games you always come back to. And I remember having this moment too with like my online games. I remember seeing the playtime of like For Honor or Overwatch or Siege and stuff. I'm like, man, I could have spent these thousands of hours playing a game I never experienced before. Like how much more progress would I have made on my backlog? But at the same time, like I did have fun though. Like as long as I'm having fun, but dude, there's so much more to play. I got faked out there. I don't want to kill him because I want a better spawn. And I fumbled. The chances of killing him is pretty slim. He needs to do a high jump. Yeah. Cybertron gives, I think, counter movement better. Punishes you for using vehicle mode. Is there like a an overcharge mechanic if you stay in there for too long? That's what I'm assuming the punishment comes from, no? I remember the rumor was going around that they were going to bring those back, but I highly doubt it. It would be nice, right? Because the games are super expensive. You can't find them officially, but maybe one day. Like, I've only played Devastation, but like finished anyways, but I also heard the Cybertron trilogy is really damn good. But I have more time in the whatchamacallit, the Michael Bay tie-in movie than those games. Watch those games have some hidden tech too. I don't think I can ever get tired of this music. Not just this song specifically, but the entire soundtrack. Like, that's something the new Castlevania coming out has to match. Like, that quality. Will it? I don't know. I immediately think it's too much of an ask. Like, it took longer for him to transform. Yeah, we're definitely not killing him though. The Karamata. Pino 3 to RE4 to Pragmata to Data Rights 1. OG is a place to start. Okay, so we got a game plan. Maybe next year? Maybe next year. This year is all about Castlevania. We made a huge dent, right, in the library. I still want to play Lament of Innocence. Shadow 2. Maybe even Legacy of Darkness. One thing at a time, man. Even if we do play next year, I want to focus on Mega Man since it's his anniversary next year. A lot of stuff, man. A lot. That's for sure. But there's no shortage of games to play. So that's something. It's crazy how much patience you gotta have for this boss. Because again, you only do 1 pip of damage. And the openings are super specific and small. And the punishment for missing is pretty huge. It is pretty simple, but the punishment is extremely high. And if we're missing, even if you don't get hit, even if we're missing your whip attack is also pretty damaging. Like on your endurance. Like to keep up that patience. Yeah, I think it's a dead run. Played East? No, I haven't. I know they re-released 10 recently, right? Race cancel movement is less about threading the needle. Okay. Level design, a lot of locations are insanely hard to use vehicles in. Oh, I actually have the Battletoads game. I remember testing it in the variety stream a while ago when I was testing these games. But I do have it somewhere. Yeah, I do have it. Battletoads. It's the it's not Ragnarok World. I think that's what it's called. That one's more closer to the NES game. But just Battletoads is different compared to the NES. It's actually its own game. It has like actual shmup sections and stuff like that. From what I played from that quick little impression, it seems pretty cool. So I'll get to it, man. There's a lot. It actually took me a while to play the Spider-Man 2 game on stream, even though I had that for like months. It's just, yeah, finding the time, man. We'll get to it though. I do want to obviously stream all my Game Boy stuff eventually. Like I have Darkwing Duck on there as well. Like speaking of like NES counterparts. From what I've seen, it's pretty faithful to the original. Like, even the DuckTales games are pretty faithful to the NES. But yeah, I want to play those eventually. A lot of stuff, man. And again, this is just a 2D RAM of like 40 years ago. 30, you know, 35, 40 years ago. There's still stuff I'm playing and replaying. So yeah. No shortage. If I don't get hit anymore, I should be fine. Because I need to at least tank one hit from the Cookie Monster, usually. From my experience. Runs over. Because I could... He always traps me in the corner. I don't know. I'm not sure what to look for. I need to really look like frame by frame. Yeah. I can't tell what the tell is. Do work on a real PS2 from what I know. It'll take a long time for that. Those games, well, Curse of Darkness really left a sour taste. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Except there, again, in time, there will be a moment where we really delve into like modded action games. Kingdom Hearts 2, DMC3, stuff like that. So I should remember Curse of Darkness as well. Like those games getting like enhancement mods to like retool stuff. A lot of stuff. But I'm still in the loop of playing my 40-year-old games. I think it's getting to me. My endurance is running low. Okay, you know what? This will be our last attempt. I remember I wanted to try something out actually before we end the stream. It's almost been 4 hours. This will be our last attempt, like set of lives. And now I'll try something real quick. Okay. This music, man. The intensity. Yeah, that's pretty much a done run. To the probably the game in the trilogy that will appeal the most. I did finish 1 and 2 on the original Xbox. I remember going through like Halo 1 and 2 and Max Payne 1 and 2. I think that was it at the time. And and Suffering 1 and 2 again. Like I played both of those like back to back to back. It was really fun. Really? I actually don't remember. Okay, from when I remember playing Max Payne 2, hopefully I'm not confusing it with Suffering 2. Because the same thing of like pill bottle upgrades and heals and stuff. Okay, I think I'm confusing both games, but from what I remember, I think the sequels are better mechanically, but pacing and levels in the settings, I prefer the first game way more, and like the scope. And that's pretty much the case with every game. That seems to be the same thing for every series, it seems like. Even Kirby. Like, I prefer Kirby Dream Land, the first one, compared to Kirby Adventure. It's pretty much like a way more fleshed out. I don't even want to say that. A more expansive version of that game. I still prefer Dreamland way more than Adventure. But yeah, I do remember playing 2 and liking it, but I think I still prefer the first game over it. Pretty much dead. Not as much as evading moves with positioning and good movement. I'm assuming about East, right? East Origin has a special place in my heart. It felt like a low rent Bayonetta. I remember hearing that 8's like the best one though. Like the fan favorite. And the ones I played are apparently the worst ones. Or like not so good, you know. Like Cell Seta and 9. Those are the ones that finished, but I heard those aren't the strongest titles. The blocking and dodging so far way too prioritized. Yeah, I remember hearing that the parry mechanics is like the forefront of the mechanic, well, of the game. I think there's like 2 or something, and you gain meter for landing those parries, and you like expend the meter to just have big damage. So many games, man. Even just focusing on one game, there's a lot to do, man. So, to jump into more like subgenres and franchises, it is fun to go through that sort of like, you know, exploring a new subgenre or like a franchise of how they do certain like things. Because like right now, right, with survival horror games, I want to get into Fatal Frame like sooner rather than later. Actually, I'm actually pretty in the mood for that, like sometime soon. Like how they do survival horror is different than RE, and then compared to Silent Hill, right? It's all different, including like the one-off like obscure survival horror games on the PS1, or like around that time too, right? Oh no, I got faked out. I thought I was gonna... We might have it here. I'm gonna risk a third. Okay, it took a lot longer to jump. Yeah. I got greedy there. I think we lost as well. James Bond game that's like a Zelda clone. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Dude, even just hyper focusing on one console is a lot to do. Like, of course, like PS2 for the obvious reasons, right? I think there's over 10,000 games on there. So, I've seen a few channels out there that cover a single console's like library. Like that's all they review. And they're still not done after years of being active. Yeah. Even as short as Game Boy games are, there's like 3 or 4 channels I found that do the same thing. Well, similar things. And they're still going. So imagine trying to do multiple subgenres over multiple decades. You know, different console families. Yeah. You know, playing the originals and re-releases and remakes to get the full experience. I'm stun locking myself thinking about that while playing this boss. We're gonna call it here though. I'm gonna test something out real quick, and then we'll call the stream. 2 is massively better action than 1. Because they mostly want to play as the same kind of action game over and over. I don't think that's a bad thing, no? Playing the same thing over, just in a different way. Are for sure the best ones. Those are the top-down ones, right? Put it back in the intro. Just let the menu play out. Bam. The loop, a loop of exploring. Back to Cap, really addictive. Have you ever played Atelier? The earlier ones with the time limit and yeah, because that's how I felt about those games. I never finished it, sadly, but it felt like that. Like the further you play, you get more time limit, so you can further in, scrounge up resources, come back, pick up a few items. Well, pick up a few side quests, drop off items, level up. It has like a nice like loop to it. You might like those games too, honestly. It's Elements of Innocence I worked on PS2. Oh, okay. I thought it was garbage. I think it's a bad thing when they want all action games. Oh, when they want all action games to be the same rather than just playing one they like. Okay, so okay. Like I agree that different series should play different. But what about within their same franchise? Because like for Resident Evil, right, it's obviously changed like drastically over the years. And it's not even like a reboot. The game just evolved into different forms over time. Like even the bot was just like standing there. Even like Onimusha, right? Like it abandoned the tank controls and went into 3D stuff. And even like the way the sword's doing that, doing different things. Ninja Gaiden like changes it up too. There's always like a balance to it, right? Older styles down as that I'd agree. Instead of saying they're bad, they're just different, right? Like I wouldn't say the tank controls of the original RE is bad. Like far from it. You know, I wouldn't say NGB is bad compared to 2 because it's not as visceral, right? Or has less moves or less weapons. But yeah, that's where the lines redrawn. Like calling the other styles bad, because doesn't like the older East games have a bump system? Like that's like completely different from like what it became. Like drastically different. Aisha is one of my favorites. I really love the alchemy in that game. I wish I opened up more earlier though. What do you think is the perfect game to represent Atelier? Because as many other people, hopped in with Ryza. Like I played a few of the games on the Vita beforehand, but it wasn't until Ryza where I beat the game. And sometimes, you know, the same thing I hear about like Tales of Arise not being the true Tales of game. It's the most popular, but it's because they changed it, right? And I think I get the same sort of sentiment from Ryza 1 or the Ryza series. Like they changed it for broader appeal, so like some of it gets lost over time. Like how do you feel about like Ryza and like what's the true Atelier experience? Because there's like a whole bunch, like a whole bunch. It's all good. The main point is I think East 8 is praised for being Those to other games less praised by comparison. Oh, so okay, so also the consistency not being, the metrics aren't consistent between games pretty much within the same series. I think that's what it's coming from, right? Like, let's be consistent about our rating stuff. Okay, I see that. Should be embraced, and being closer to what everyone is used to is not. Used to is not necessarily an improvement. With the bump system. Yeah, I saw a few videos by K-Bash when he was going like really into the East games. So I got some idea what's going on there, but yeah. Again, man, there's a decades long worth history to delve into. Phantasy Star Online and Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter, I see. I never played Phantasy Star, so I don't know. We have the you know, you sort of play the hunter and gatherer in Monster Hunter. I guess you're more of a gatherer in Atelier. Like, there's, you know, the RPG combat. So you do fight as well, but I'm not sure how involved it is. Like, I'm far from the person you should ask about RPG combat. I do want to play those games though. You know what's the sad thing too? I would assume people would see Atelier and be too embarrassed to play them because like the art style. But I don't see that as a problem. Like, I don't see that art style being like a deterrent, you know. It seems more appealing to have a different look than everything else, but yeah. I'm sure that was like a thing with like the, as I've learned, the anti-Japan movement of gaming. I'm sure like the look and style of stuff was also like a complaint and gripe, right? Is this a dev playing? Or is it emulation broken? Like, you know how like it's reading an extraction of inputs, but it's not being read right because of emulation. I wonder if that's it. Because him just jumping up right there is super weird. Just attacking the wall. I've only played a couple. Okay. But in the sub-series, that all kind of have their own identity. Death series. Okay. Yeah, because there's like usually a trilogy and they pretty much mix it up from there, right? Okay. Given Monster Hunter's primary inspiration was fantasy. Well, there you go. And in part due to Phantasy Star Online 2. Man, again, that's the power of like playing more games, right? You could draw those lines more. You can draw those lines clearly, right? You get larger scope of like points of references to point out. Play more games, man. When I was younger, I definitely deterrent, but now I'm more confident with. That's what it is. Yeah, I think that's what it is too. It's more of a about a thing of like confidence. Yeah, like you said. You know, I think. Yeah, because I had my experience with this too. I can't like when I had the Vita. Well, I still have the Vita, but I was going to get Hatsune Miku like a physical copy at GameStop. But I was so nervous to take it to the counter to be seen with the Hatsune Miku game. I really like the series, but I'm like, I want to have nobody in line to see what I'm holding when I go up there. So I've definitely felt this, but when I was more of a teenager. But you know, over time, like it doesn't really bother me at all. But I do have, you know, it's definitely a thing. You just have to yeah, just get comfortable about like your taste in games, like you don't really care about what other people say, I think. I think the appeal of Atelier has shifted too. Like I think it's supposed to be the Barbie to Final Fantasy. G.I. Joe first. Okay, I do get that sort of that sense from the game, like from the earlier titles, but it seems like they want a larger crowd. I'm sure, as you know, as most series do after a while. Okay, I'm gonna go grab something, and we'll mess with something. We'll see. So we have ourselves a little something something. Now I've tested this very little. Um, it does work from like the 5 minutes I tested it and mapped the controls. I hope it memorizes my profile, my controller profile. So how this works is a USB end with a PS2 adapter. And I can just plug it in. So I'm gonna do that with my computer real quick and maybe just add like a window to the display on OBS or something. So we'll see how this works. So 1 second. Even with the flashlight, I couldn't see where to plug this thing in. Okay. Let me see here. Oh. Okay. Now, does it immediately pick up my... Hold on. It's... When I press start, it started playing. Hold on, hold on. We might have something here. It was definitely... Oh, yeah, yeah. When I bought Eternal Sonata on the 360, that's how it told me. Are you sure you want to buy this? No, that's so bad. That is so bad. Especially as a worker, right? Like, why even like comment like that? Like I remember when my friend bought Persona 4 on the PS2, he got like a similar comment when he bought that game. And this was like in early 2010s, like secondhand. But like why even make that comment to somebody who's interested in buying what you're selling? That's so weird. Dungeon Siege 3, I haven't. It sounds familiar though, but Real Guard block cancel stuff in it, and I turned out to have more tech. It sounds like an turn-based RPG, but it seems like a real-time action game. Okay, 1 second. Oh my god, okay. This works. So let me... Okay, I need to set this up live. So 1 second. It shouldn't be too bad, I'm assuming. Well, too hard to do. No. Yes. Maybe? I'm trying to see what... Hold on. Cancel. It's running the emulator with my... Here it is. Oh my god. Okay, hold on, hold on. Let me deactivate my Elgato. That doesn't mess with us too much. Okay. Okay, it's moving. But I don't think you guys are hearing audio. I don't think. Only me. So I need to add something for that. Let's see. Let me see something. No, you guys do hear the music. Oh, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Which one's playing? No, that's just my mic going through. I'm not too sure. Castlevania, I think I see filtering enabled, turn off. Hold on. It's smoothing the... It's doing like a smooth filter thing on this bright, huh? Video. I don't even know where to change this. I gotta be honest. Well, because I hear it. But I don't think you guys do. Or am I crazy? You guys hear it, don't you? Okay. I think it's super loud, right? I'm looking at my mixer thing. Okay. Okay, we're just doing this on the whim, so let's try this out real quick. Just for the early stream. Oh, you're mistaken, Knight Rider. We've been here for 4 hours already. We're doing a little something silly now. Okay, we'll just leave it like that. If it's too loud, let me know. So now we have this, right? So I'm moving. Right, that's how I move. So that's all we got. Here's the thing though. How do I crouch? Okay. So I'm guessing yellow is up. Okay. Oh my god, you really are becoming German. No! I mean, yes. Yeah, we're changing things up here. We're having a little fun. Dude, I've been hitting at this for months. And I've been waiting for the moment to do this. And since we're playing CV1. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're starting out simple. Just a simple hallway. Okay, here we go. Okay, so yellow is up. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I gotta like rewire my brain. Okay. That's jump, okay. So much for the jumping. how you play Castlevania, by the way. NES controllers, D-pads. Who needs them? Uh-oh. Yellow. Committed to the bit? This is a lifestyle. This isn't a bit. This is real life we're talking about. You guys can see the controller. I wonder if I should move my mic somewhere? I think for the most part it's fine for now. Not really, actually. No. Let me find a safer spot, and I'll try to figure something with the mic. Blue is crouch. Okay. Now serious. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we're fine. Let me turn off my CRT and we don't need the hunk of junk anymore. Okay, nice. Watch this. Okay. I'm playing a beautiful song. The death of that bat. Then you have to do the put it back about 10 hours of silence, occasionally interrupted by pink us. Oh my god. One step at a time. We'll up our repertoire of tricks. A vision of the future where you recreate Germa's Just Cause 4-bit being played on Final Fight Streetwise arcade mod. Holy crap. You're a visionary. I need you in my corner. Okay, let me fix this. Let me try to put this off camera. Let me lift up my chair too. Hang on 1 second. I think I could put something on my lap to raise up my elbow to keep the guitar up, like unfocused, well, on the camera. Because if we're putting this to, if we gotta submit this run, we gotta make sure our hands are seen. We have to make sure our run is legit, right? Okay. Okay, so. My mic is low? Oh, okay, hold on. 1 second. I know it was further. Hold on. Which? Let me know. Okay, wait. Is my mic too low compared to the game? Oh crap. Words don't matter to those of the guitar. There was a sidebar. Okay, hold on. So, okay. Let me do something real quick. Where's Elgato real quick? So I could add a side chain. So I can make the emulator duck when I talk. Okay, I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Okay, this should make the audio of the game duck when I talk. Hopefully. Now, I'm not sure if it's because my mic placement or my settings on OBS. since we just did this on the fly. Okay. The video tab of the emulator. There's file, machine, nameplate, view, and options. Okay, video. Sidebar written horizontally for filters. Oh. There we go. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. So, where is my mic? Is it affecting the mic now? It spreads. Okay, so how do I sound right now? Because my mic is pretty high as usual. Oh my god, everything? You know what? It's a part of the experience. It's a part of the experience. We'll figure this out. How am I even lower? Hold on. I might have messed things up. Let me take that off. Now it doesn't want to pop up anymore. Hold on a second. Now this isn't popping up. Okay. What? Okay. How is this now? Could be saying anything they want now since they are finally okay. Okay. Let me know if this is good. You can keep your secrets. You guys could read my lips. That was a problem. So my secrets would have been found out eventually, but okay. Okay. Let me make sure I'm... Yeah, I added another audio source and it messed things up. So we're good. Okay. Now the game has an audio, which is perhaps funnier, though this game could be speaking. I hear the game. Okay. Doing that makes me unhearable, right? You can't hear me. One-sided conversation. Now, does this fix anything? Or we're back to being crazy? Okay. So we found... Maybe. Bruh. This is part of the experience. Okay, I changed it. Hold on. On the fly. That's not picking up anything. Does that fix it? I'm changing the sources of where the audio is being picked up. I'm not sure which one's the right one. PC gaming in a nutshell. Now this, I don't see anything pop up. And I think having it on default was a problem. The worst joke taking plus 5 minutes to set up. The setup is part of the experience. Okay. Okay. So we have visual. We might just have to play in silence. Just imagine. Hold on, I can use a whammy bar? Wait, did I just... I can use a whammy bar. How do I jump? Oh, I'm dumb. No, I'm smart, actually. Okay. Okay. I think I'm fine again, right? Audio-wise. But... it's just the game is quiet now. Okay, let me put the mic even closer to the guitar so you can hear even better. I think that's perfect. That's all the sound effects we need. Even I hear them louder. I don't think I was supposed to pick that up, but we'll adapt. Yellow? Oh, here we go. The hardest part in the game. Easy. Second try, watch. Blue is crouch, right? Okay. I really need to rewire my brain for this. But I think we'll learn the hard way. Blue is crouch. And red is jump. No! I need better spacing. Okay. Okay, general movement from like left to right, I'm getting the hang of. It's just the crouching and like specific positioning is where we're having problems. You're gonna look back at this VOD and laugh? I'm gonna look back in amazement of like how much of a gamer I am. Now, okay, this is the one CC that matters. Everything else, who cares? Bruh. Red is jump. I'm trying to jump this whole time. Okay, we don't take that much damage right now. Okay. The strategies will carry over. It's just the execution part that's going to be tricky. Okay, we're safe. We still need to cross over. Now that's going to be our problem. This reminds me of when Jeremy played Simpsons Hit and Run, so angry at the final part of the game. To help him focus. Dude, you know what about that game? I had to look up a speed run to beat it. The ending final like dash is insane. Like I don't know what they thought the players were supposed to do. Like I had to learn speedrun tech to beat that game. Okay, but do I sound good though? Like do I sound low still or? I'm assuming the game is completely quiet, right? I'm gonna try something after this level though, with my audio. See if it fixes it. Because right now with my audio, you have options, right? You can do general, like a global, I think, something like that, where it captures everything your computer is doing. Or you could separate them, which is what I do. But I might just have to. I already have. How do I crouch? Okay. I need to crouch for this guy. Okay, all the strategies are working. That's the important part. Is just we gotta apply them a little differently. One sounding guitar. Opinion invalidated. I'm telling you, man, this is gonna be the next step. This is the next level to prove your gamer cred. Okay. Okay. It's yellow for up, I think. Oh my god. Bro, that's just my fault. That's not controller input problems. Okay, we're on 0 lives, but watch this 1 CC. Yellow. We actually might beat the boss though. We have everything we need. And I just scratched my nose so bad. But we can just keep on walking. Too close maybe. Look at that. Return, you know, no. Wait, so you guys hear the voice? Okay, do you hear the game and my voice, or just the... Like, is the game muted, is what I want to know. Inside of a cup? Okay. And the guitar's voice. Okay, the guitar's voice is singing. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm going to mute. Okay. I'm gonna put this to monitor on and output. And I'm gonna mute this. Okay. Can you hear me? Wait, hold on. Can you guys hear me? Or no? I can't even hear myself. Can you guys hear me? Oh, mute. Oh, okay. Monitor off. Hello? I think you can hear me now, right? Hold on. I think we're back. Okay, okay. Do you hear me and the game now? And is there any echoing or secondary? Let me turn all this off, just to make sure. Hello? Hello world? I honestly can't hear myself. Oh, monitor output, mute output. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm asking. Okay, I'm asking one question, starting now. Can you hear my voice and the game at the same time? At a decent enough. Okay. Okay. So okay. So now okay, the game's good. Well, it's audible, like you said. Okay. So I did the thing where I'm just outputting my entire audio instead of like separate things like usual. Okay. We're back at square one? Uh-oh. Ooh. Okay. Okay, how about this? Am I echoing now? So I might have my voice twice. Is there echo? If I see a no, that means you hear me and there's no echo. So I think okay. Okay. It adds to the ambiance. The fudged last minute audio that I'm gonna have a headache fixing back again, but it's all for the love of the game. You guys sent me the screenshot? No echo? Okay. No. No? How do I go back? I can't scroll up. Oh my god. I think pressing select chooses up or down, but I don't know which one was mapped to select or start. Okay. Here's the 1cc run. That was just a reset. We don't use save states in this household. We hard reset. Soft reset when we have to. Okay, serious time. Audio's better. We know the controls now. It's all skill issue at this point. Okay. Okay, hear me in the game. Nice. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So now, okay, this is the real run. No deaths, playthrough inbound. Okay, there goes my no hit run, but. Okay. Okay. It started coming back to me. I think my only problems in this game will be the same parts, even with a normal. No, I take that back. Even with an outdated controller, like a D-pad. Okay. So no matter what I use, I think the water cave is gonna be a problem. And the probably the hallway, but as long as I keep the Oop, wrong way. As long as we keep the holy water the whole time, we should be fine. Okay, spawned. No, it should be. Oh, the other one has a the rosary crux thing, crucifix thing. Okay. We didn't go too far anyway, so it's not too bad of a reset. Okay, yellow. Okay, once we get to a point where I don't have to look down at my controller to know what I'm doing, I think we've officially made it. Okay. Okay, we're moving. I still don't know how many stages we have in this game, but I think like a fourth done, maybe. But I do know the video where the preset is mentioned and showcase. Technically, okay. Okay. When I'm left, right, okay. I do get confused on the direction. Holy water for the win. I think you mean Guitar Hero controller for the win. That's the key to victory here. Jump. I get those confused for some reason. Like my direction sometimes. Okay. Okay, this is the scary part though coming up. Not this screen, but the one afterwards, I think is the one with the pits. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. No, I tried to jump forward. Okay, wish me luck right here. I thought I killed him. Crap. Oh no. I need my whip upgrades. Oh, okay. I know how to crouch now. Oh, oh. Okay, we moving. Some people can't even do that on a regular D-pad. Okay. We learned by fire. Okay. Oh my god, okay. The strategies work. Consistent, okay. You're still streaming? We found our second win by playing with official, the new way to play 2D action games. You're officially watching the 1cc run, by the way. Max focus. Just to walk off a platform. Okay, I was about to say, don't do a cheap shot. Pre-pinged you on the video, which showcases the play. Okay, nice, nice. It's just a one-ish Vice stream segment and gotta be derailed messing with this stream setup. God. Oh, how do I crouch again? Okay. Okay, that won't really help me here because if I mess up, I am dead. Oh my god, you can walk into the spikes from the side and still die instantly, by the way. So I almost messed up there. Oh, that's not good. I pressed my red button to jump and it didn't register. This is like a 20-year-old controller, by the way, that I owned since a kid, so this has some wear and tear, but we make do. Oh. I'll try to throw my... Okay. Okay. I think this is where we died last time, no? No, I think we're past where we were last time. No, the next stage, I think. Okay. Yellow. Okay, okay. We're back to where we were. The real ones. See, I'm telling you, man. Welcome to the new age. Get rid of your D-pads. Throw them in the garbage. It's all about the Guitar Hero controller now. Okay. 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 So we're back. Okay. We're back. Has 0 input delay. It has negative input delay, actually. It reads my mind a little bit ahead of time. So it's actually more optimal. Just walk forward. Oh, I still got him. Nice. Okay, so this will be a little more tricky because now we have more jumps coming up. Okay. Whoa, that was so awkward to do. Jumping? I have to jump and then do this. Wow, that's super cool. Okay. We're gonna despawn. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna really press down hard on my red button just to make sure this is the equipment real gamers should be using. Now, today, order your Guitar Hero controllers from your local Game Crazy from the year like 2009. Okay, strategies consistent. See that playing on my regular controller was just practice for the real deal. I despawn this guy. Psych. Okay. Okay. There we go. Now we're just in a regular playthrough. Oh! If we get hit, we're fine. Okay. Okay, we have the level 3, we have the hearts. We just need the life. But that's the issue. Okay. And again, if I die, it's all a skill issue at this point. No, the hit rate was, the fire rate was crazy short. Okay. Okay. We just gotta commit. I gotta practice the jump and then like sub weapon in the air. That's super awkward to do. But I kind of need it. Like, need to like master that like soon. Because I need to use like right now. We were there too. Okay. And do this more with the... Like, no, like... Joking aside, I think they should. Because it adds like a new way to experience the games, right? And like, even just me playing... Like... 1 second. Like, I would play, like Sly 2 on the PS2, PS3, and the Vita. And even just like a slight change of controller shape is huge. Like even like Ninja Gaiden, right? Playing it on like the Xbox with the Duke. Like that's why I stuck with the Duke on that playthrough. Because it's so different compared to like, you know, a PS3 or DualSense controller. I was actually gonna try to run up and damage boost. Okay. Okay. But no, seriously, using different controllers is super good to like get more life out of your games. And after playing, you know, the classics for as long. Come on. No, I meant to go. I don't want to spawn the bird. Oh my god. No. Just gotta wait again. I keep going left when I go right. How is he not dead? Is he refilling his health every time I go off screen? Holy crap. Despawn. Now we're just really playing the game. Now we're just back to playing Castlevania. Only once we crouch will I have issues. Because I'm not... It's not like in my memory to do that. I wish I didn't get hit there because I wanted to... Yeah, I wish I didn't get hit so I can take the damage boost here. Of course you send me that way. No. 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 Ah. Okay. Okay. We got this. We got this. He's spawning. Oh my god. I pressed yellow. 1, 2, 3. Despawn. Oh, we broke it. Nice. Where's the other one? I'm so scared. Okay. Where'd you come from? No, we had so much health. Ah, dude, if I didn't get hit there. Start. Okay. Yeah, if I didn't get hit there, like the 2 times I did, we would have had it. Because that's like the only backup I know of when I have literally nothing. Okay, we got it though. Okay, let's keep on walking. Again, I gotta practice jumping and throwing my holy water at the same time. It sounds easy, but it's weirdly complicated. Oh, okay, you got it, okay. Okay, I want to make sure I didn't fall off there. So stressful doing that. Okay. Okay. You got this first try? Yeah, we didn't die a single time, actually. Okay. Just go for it. Just go for it. I'm telling you, that's all I hear in my head every time when I play these games. The Beautiful Joe sound effect. Okay. Oh, we're so okay. We broke it. Oh my god, that's so scary. See ya. Back to the ones and zeros you go. I tried throwing the holy water earlier. You've referenced that. Really, the same staircase? That's funny. Am I part of the ones and zeros? Am I just a program in the Matrix? Oh! Oh! Okay. Funny game, funny. Give me 2 of them. It sounds like that's the universe speaking to me in game. We had it, bro. We had it. No, we got there with everything we needed to. I just needed to get there. You're dead. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. After 3 hits, the bird becomes aggro. Whoa, what a harsh angle. That won't help me much. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, God Gamer. Rise up. Rise up your Guitar Hero controllers. Activate your power meter. I'm going. Of course, of course. Wow, what is my luck? Dude, it disappeared so quick. I was trying to like trade a little bit there to get like a head start in the fight, but I'll try to jump there. Downhill. Yeah. From the top. Feels like I'm watching Cammy versus a God with how scary these fights. Dude, I'm telling you. This game becomes so much more intense. Like with a different controller. It becomes like such a different experience. Because like jumps are so scary with this controller, right? Because I have to... One second. I have to be so mindful of like my hardware limitations. Because the red button gets sticky sometimes. This is bad. Because again, this is the final stretch, right? And I'm already no health. I'm gonna take a hit right here. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty much done. Yeah. Damn. So, combat GPT. Closer by the day, man. Okay. I just want to really make sure we don't reset the game like last time. You know what's funny? I mentioned this last time, but this was the exact same stage I got stuck on when I played this game years ago. So the fact I'm here again is kind of poetic. It's time to climb that mountain once more. Okay, watch this tech. Okay, wrong side. And that's gonna be so important too later on, because when I have to fight the knights, doing a jump holy water thing is so important. So I really got to get that consistency down. Holy crap. Okay. Okay, we're getting these inputs down more consistently. With the steering, yeah, the famous one. I remember seeing that from the Core Gaming video. And it's true, man. You can use what you feel comfortable when it comes to gaming. It's all preference. Oh my god, that's so sick. I try to jump there. Yeah, you can use whatever and it works. There's nothing holding you back. Welcome to my tech talk, using video game controllers as reference. Ba-ba-ba. I need more time. Oh, we got it. Like the throw thing, but... Dude, this is so stressful. Like, this is almost as stressful as, like, when I was close to my 1cc. Well, like, right at the end of my 1cc. Okay, here we go. I think this is the final. Yeah, this is the final. Ooh. He thought it was slick. Okay. Oh. Okay. Back to another round. Oh, nice. Okay, that's what I wanted. I want that little arc to kill the crow, but no, we could have had it, bro. If I was just a little bit further, we would have been fine. Like no, I'm serious. Like we would have had it, honestly. Because once I get to the boss room, like with that, like it's done. Like they literally can't do anything about. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Spawn the bird, despawn. Okay, now I feel like I'm getting the groove. Like this is forcing me to learn this controller. 1, 2, 3. Aggro, despawn. Okay. Now my next goal is to just live. Next objective, survive. Oh, thank goodness. The one time they come in clutch for me. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. Do I just go straight for the block? Do I damage boost in the... I just gotta grab it. That's it. Yeah. Ah, we had it. Why are we on reverb? Dude, this game is evolving in real time. Because I definitely did not mess with my audio right now. Again, unless the simulation is like talking to me. Through signs and signals. Oh, I thought I had enough time. Like, I've been using that setup every time. Really? Like, I've been using that same setup when I go in there without the holy water, but it hasn't been working out for me. Oh my god, it actually despawned everybody. Let's go. Time for the solo. Oh, dude, my fingers, bro. We heard your soul leaving your body. Dude. Okay. One down. Okay, here we go. Now, okay, this is the real test. We're just gonna go for it. Look at that pixel movement. I forgot to pick up the stopwatch. Oh. Please. I slipped. Okay, I need to grab stuff now. Okay. Sick. Sick. It's coming some second nature. Like, doing that was crazy that I even did that. Like, crouch on reaction. Like, I'm not even thinking about my inputs anymore. It's just natural. It's coming more and more natural. Okay. Okay, you don't get iframes on item pickups. That would be cool if you did. I think that would have been a cool change. I jumped too early. Ah. I was looking for a plugin. It was called Avocado Glitch. It has to be with Reaper plugins. Okay. In the video, and he had to go through quite the journey until then. Like, to find it? Holy crap. But yeah, we made progress since then, so that's good. But those two stages are usually my downfall. So being stuck there and here is probably not that surprising. Don't do it. Okay, now we have to test our patience and spacing and crouch. Well, we don't have to crouch actually, but our situational awareness. Actually, I do need to crouch if I do miss. Like that. Oh no. My hands are shaking. Might be the last one. Okay. Now, okay, this is also crazy because the movement, right? I gotta do like crazy crouch, like. Give me that. How did I not break it? Like, I need to be quick and break. Like crouch and jump to avoid the projectiles coming up. Okay. Nice. Okay. I should have crouched. Okay, I knew it was gonna happen. Nope, missed time. Okay. But the fact we got there is pretty good. Yeah, that's it. Because you could heal at least one, but the fact I took 2 hits there is pretty bad. I need a miracle. A miracle whip. No, that... I didn't expect it to hit me so soon. Well, fire so soon. Oh. Wow, he was 1 hit away too. Okay. Every time I'm gonna go for the skip. Because I can't... Because I'm gonna get hit every time anyways, once with that guy, so might as well just get it over with. No, my iframes ended right there. Oh, ultra hard do maps with the guitar controller? Dude, you might want to start a little smaller with an action platformer, but... Okay, another thing. Because when I tried this with Symphony of the Night, because that's when I was going to do this originally, because I was playing it so much at the time, like might as well switch it up somehow. This thing doesn't have a lot of, it doesn't have a lot of buttons. It's good for simple stuff like this, but once you add like, yeah, it won't work for a 3D game, I don't think. But who knows, you might have like you might figure it out. No, the double spawn. That's why I waited up there. I wanted the bat to spawn above me, so I can drop down safely and have more time. But of course, it had to be a double spawn. Okay. Movement. Like, I'm getting more comfortable with like my movement and reacting to certain moments. Like, that's becoming more second nature, which is good. Getting my input. Damn it. I got stone locked. They're not showing me mercy. That is unfortunate. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, oh, of course you guys had to spawn there. That's too late. Okay. Oh, I was barely off. Oh, well, that would have been cool to have, but I wonder if that's consistent. I wonder if I could stare backwards for a few frames to bait a back spawn instead of a front one. It's too late. Oh, that dude, how did I make it? I was like so nervous of the bat catching me too in the air. So I was a little like jumpy. Okay. But now it's just like I'm playing the regular game. Oh, dude. Yeah, he was about to land right on top of me. Bro, I was on the far left too. Damn, I'm getting like a wrong, like sense of spacing, I guess. Like where I'm jumping isn't far enough to either left or right. I'm dead. Holy crap. It's not over till it's over. Don't take your hands off the controller. Until it says game. Holy crap. Then go. Don't screw me over. Dude. This is gonna be a whole mini series on its own at this point. Now I gotta go. You already know what's next. I gotta play Ninja Gaiden. And that's gonna be even more crazy. Because you gotta hold a certain direction insane amount of time. And the bosses are way more complex. Holy crap. It actually feels like I'm playing Guitar Hero on Expert now. That was clean. Okay. We don't have any sub-weapons, so... yeah. Well, we have one now, but... okay. I gotta remember that. So close. That's pretty much a failed run right here. I'm trying to take the hit. Imagine. There might be something there. Like maybe I go there earlier. Ah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. Okay. It's always the same levels too, no matter what controller I'm using. Or when I play this game, it's always the same spot, which is funny. Okay, one hit's fine. I'm far from a level up too. Like a 1-up. I baited the shot that way by going left. No, that was so sick. That was so sick. But it's there. Like, my other controller is there. Like, I'm becoming one. It's becoming an extension of myself. Okay. This is it. That's fine. As long as I can hit double hit. Oh, I meant to jump. Yeah, that's it. Oh, yeah, I was going right too. Oh, man. Most hard maps are designed without free aim in mind. Oh, okay, so just like pure spacing, but strafing. Man. Maybe these are specific guitar controls that will let you do Ninja Gaiden. Black. Speaking of, I seen JTB do a playthrough for, I think 2004. He didn't finish the run with the arcade stick. He got pretty far, but it's doable. It looks like it's actually doable. And again, that game has no camera control, so it's more doable, right? And that game is also balanced in a way, of course, it's balanced in a way you can cheese it easier because, you know, they don't have guard breaks or as much grabs, right? So it might be doable for that game, more so like Black. I don't want that little animation to eat my inputs. That's how you know I'm serious. I'm doing the head bobs. Dude, it's like I'm playing this game for the first time. I looked it up. There's 3D action games with the Guitar Hero controller. It's possible? I need to learn, like, their controller setup. That's crazy. Obviously, I can't do them soon, right? Like, I'm only able to play and stream NES games and probably Genesis games at most. But last one. Yep, okay. There's nothing we can do. Like, we can't do much with the stopwatch. Was that the critical mechanic? Jump. Like, I heard the multiple hit effects. Brrr. So I must have like multi-hit somehow. Ah. Baited the fireball that way. Crouch. Ah, oh, he had a land there. No, we had it, bro. We had it. Oh, I shouldn't have picked that up. Because if I had the level 2, I could have machine gunned this guy down. Dude, we got it. We got it, we got it. After this, it should be home free. Because it's literally the only problem spot I have in this game for the most part. No matter what I'm playing with. Ah, it's super rare for him to land in that corner too. Oh, I should have just... Wait. Oh my god. I destroyed the fireball at the last second too. Holy crap. That would have killed me if I didn't. Like post-mortem. Dude, holy crap. I need to put my... Hold on. I need to put my hat on. I need to get my hair out the way. Dude, okay. It's serious time. What do you need Guitar Hero level? Dude, the games came back super strong today. They decided to reboot Guitar Hero, but not as a rhythm game, but as an action platformer. We did it. But yeah, this is the moment of truth. Because this is the hallway. Dude, I never felt this music so much in my soul right now. Watch that movement. We dodge real projectiles out here. My controllers fell. I wanted him to side switch with me. Okay. This is kind of bad. I want to keep this, obviously. For the hallway. Oh my. We take our victories. Of course we got the random spawn. The sub-weapon spawn. As a side note, I find it very funny reading people in the DMC community make fun of keyboard players. Really? It's not that dim stuff from hitbox. I wonder why. Like, do they... Hold on. Do they think it's like an unfair advantage, or is just like because it's funny to use a keyboard for an action game? I think that's pretty sick. Again, like any form of like experiencing games new is pretty cool. This is awkward. Usually I have my damn it. I'll just have to take this real slow now. Just do this one at a time. I don't want to waste any more hearts right now. I think it takes like 9 hits too, but I'm not too sure. Okay. Visual style reminds me of that canceled platform Castlevania. Visual style of... Oh crap. This game? Actually, is there more canceled 2D Castlevania games out there? Because I don't know of any. I only know of the Let me move my mic. Of course I know about the 3D one, but maybe right there. Okay, I think it's better view probably. Yeah, that's better. Okay. I think that's better. Like in frame. You should die soon. Okay. Oh, just in time. No use in grabbing this, but... No. Do you think it's really bad and funny and efficient? All those things? That's unfortunate. It sounds pretty sick. Like, there's more than one way to like, whatchamacallit. More than one way to like make a song, right? There's more than one instrument out there. This is it. This is the last room before the hallway. I need the time here. Okay. To have enough hearts to spare, I think. I try to step away. I tried, but once I was locked in animation, that was it. Okay. That's unfortunate. Dude, that ate my input. Well, I attacked too. And I think you take double damage too from now on. That's why I have less than half health already. Well, half health. Alright, I got a bat spawn. I think it's random. If this red skeleton shows up here or not. We might have it, but at the same time I do need practice in the hallway. So we'll see. There's no way we got this. Yeah. I might just have to game over on purpose. Yeah, I'm just gonna game over. This is a new Guitar Hero. The comeback we all wanted. On keyboard, which again, if fighting games are played on hitbox, I'm sure why keyboard seems interesting. I never knew that. I never knew you played on keyboard. That's pretty sick. Like, what was the what was the first game you ever played with the keyboard, actually? It's really, really bad. Yeah. At least we died in the first room, but still. I tried to use the sub weapon there, but I ended up latching onto the stairs. Okay. Banana. Okay. Since his projectiles disappear on top, once I see that, I immediately jump forward. If it's a low one, I just ignore it. I just space myself. It's only when it despawns, I go for the where does it start me? There we go. Okay, well, we gotta like nail this. I gotta get it first try anyways because I need to keep the holy water. Damn it. I just wanted to use iframes. Okay. Of course I did it backwards. Okay, at least I got the kill there. Okay. I think there's a health at the end of this, but I'm not too sure. Holy crap. It's so cool to pull that off. Oopsie, I didn't mean to do that. It is doable, man. It is so doable. Like, I'm trying to be like aware of my wrist, because I don't want to mess it up either. Like where I'm placing it for too long. Okay. I need to keep this. Okay. Oh, I missed it. We'll get a lot of hearts anyways, but it all counts. I almost jumped by accident. Oh, nice. Okay, I feel way more comfortable doing that now. The jump and attack, well, with the sub weapon. I think that was a big heart that I skipped out on. Thank God. Okay. Like, that guy does so much damage. I wanted like 1 pixel like forward movement there. Okay. Now the only thing I have to worry about is I tried to crouch and I went downstairs. Damn it. Never Need for Speed Most Wanted. Oh, so you started with the racing game first. It's like a real time, you know, like inputs and all. That's pretty sick. How would that work for like steering and drifting? I feel like it'll take, what's the word? Very precise like inputs of left and right movement. I feel like it'll be hard to get those like circular movements that a stick will allow you to do. He spawned again? Yeah, it's pretty much done. Demon Quake, then some GTA San Andreas, then Mega Man 1. That's a cool thing too, right? You start with the basics. I think that's true for any... I need to lower this. This is hurting my wrist. There you go. I start with the games you know, and then go from there. Of course, he did a short toss. I'm dead. Dude. So much damage. So much damage. Wrong one. I think there's a way to kill him from below. Of course he did a middle one. Okay, I can't get hit here. Okay, I can't get hit at all. More like, how did he? Dude. 2 hits, man. What? Yeah, okay. Time to die again. I know God of War was up there. Really? Okay, with that game, I can see it be doable, right? With the more panned out camera. I messed up. Yep, I think the camera control will be the problem, I think. It was something I have to get used to, right? Without using like a stick. And the other guy despawned somehow. Completely whiff, but no. There might be something there, but I gotta do this part perfect. Precise inputs. That probably helped me a lot with action games now that I think about it. Like just in general, right? The more precise inputs. I'm just controlling a character, right? So I'd be more finesse with it. And that's something, like I have my theories, right, about DMC4. That game asks you to have, like, you have to be aware of your positioning. And I think that's why people don't really gravitate towards that game. Because, you know, like the faults and the disappearing panels, the blue ones, they ask you to stay constantly moving. And I think that's like a huge disconnect for people. But that's why I like that game, because, you know, there's that emphasis of movement. But I guess most games don't really teach you that. To stay moving. I was trying to cut corners there. We just gotta make it through. Okay. I was gonna check if one of these have a big heart, but it's fine. Okay, this is the scary part, man. The opening of here is so scary. Okay. Castlevania 1 was indeed on my list. I do remember that much. Okay. This is a good starting point, I think. Because the controls aren't too crazy. Right, just 4 directions. Attack and jump. You know, it's not too... Okay, I had to focus. Okay, we got... Nope. I messed up the input. No. Oh, dude. Yeah, one... Oh my god. I practiced the inputs. It's just chaining them is the hard part. We had it too, man. I usually get one hand anyways. It was hard to get used to for a while, but thankfully emulators allowed for mouse inputs. Oh, so you have like a dual setup. So you have keyboard for movement, and then use your mouse for camera. Okay. Yeah, because trying to do all of it on the key... I thought I got hit there. Trying to do all on just the keyboard sounds kind of wild. I've actually thought about that too, but the reverse. Like have a split. Like have the left controller, have the left side of the controller for the movement, and the right side for camera control would be a mouse attachment. Like if I ever, when I get into PC gaming, I want to have that full circular motion of the circle, thumbstick. So I think that I have like the best of both worlds. But okay. How is it not dead? Oh my god. It stopped perfectly. How is it not dead? So scary. Again, how is it not dead? Okay, I'm just gonna throw holy water again. Yeah. Oh, I got it. Okay. I thought he would have stopped me. Okay, okay. I think I can do this. I just need to really be able to chain these inputs is a problem. That's gonna be the hard part. Like it's such a unique input that I don't really do too much. Or when I do, I just do it once and call it there. So I gotta learn how to do it multiple times. I think like 10 times in total to like stun lock the boss. So, and messing up just one time, all hell breaks loose. Maybe we have more than enough stuff, I think. This is scary. That could have been avoided. Okay. 1 second. I'll take a little break when I get to the stairs. Okay. Oh my god. This might be a big part of why I like DMC4 more than most. They've nailed the camera system. I do remember using it too much, I gotta be honest. There was like only one room where I moved it to like disable AI, like off camera. The frost. But besides that though, I don't remember using it too much. The angles were good, like I never had to think about it pretty much. They always felt like they were in a fair spot. I did do all of it on the keyboard for Ninja Gaiden. Holy crap. You're gonna replay DMC4? With the guitar, right? Eat it. Definitely, that's what I love to hear, man. We need more people in the cause. Here we go. We're gonna beat the game with the guitar. To my computer, not even a Guitar Hero one. Primus riffs. Speaking of like electrical signals, how far do you think we are away from like brain signals from playing a game? Like attaching it to our head and letting it play that way. I messed up already. Probably not too far away, right? Wasn't there like a science experiment where brain cells was able to play Doom? I messed up. So it's possible, man. Let's get in there. But we should have this in the bag. Bro. Oh, speaking of music too. I'm about 50 so songs into the playlist. Oh, crap, this is so scary. Oh yeah, I jumped early in the fear of being hit. Dude, the Hitman songs are super good. My favorite so far is Glacial from Borderlands 2 and Night in New Orleans. That song's really good. Damn it. The Freedom Fighters was okay. It does like match. I'm assuming like this like the theme of a rebellion type of thing. Like from the art cover, it looked like it has a right vibe to it, but not my personal taste of sound, but I think they nailed what they were going for on that one. I panicked. Damn it. It's fine. There we go. Came back to me. Dude, and this is way less complicated than Ninja Gaiden 1 Final Bridge. Like, that takes a lot of, like... Holy crap. That takes a lot of weird setups, man. Like, Ninja Gaiden is gonna be a huge jump in difficulty. I'm trying to think of what I do here. I'm just gonna use it. Okay. That was worth it. Just go. I don't have enough for a second use. Iframes, don't fail me. Here we go. That was weird. He just got stuck there. One guy got musk brain chips and able to play using his brain. The issue is corporate greed. Dude, right? Like if Nintendo and Sony have the right to completely shut off your console if they have an inkling of you doing something against terms of service, your console's dead. And if there's like corporate stuff doing that with things connected to your head, dude, it's like flip off the switch and like everyone's gone. Like that's crazy. Like I'll be surprised if people legit do that to themselves. Like have brain chips placed. Like that's just asking for some Twilight Zone stuff to happen. If you notice, every time I get to, like right here, watch. I'm gonna walk forward and then walk back. Okay. If I end the fight right here, like by the coffin. Yeah, there's a hit there. Sometimes I just like shortchange right there. I know I'm blabbering because I'm trying to pay attention, but like I'll go here, then walk back. And there you go. I get that to happen more often. Yeah, I should commit it. We definitely won't kill him here, but at least we got the practice in. So I'm gonna go over here, then go left. I need to tighten up these punishes. Ah, The main tracks from Freedom Fighters I liked was the titular tracks. Freedom Fighters address. Oh, okay. From some interviews I heard, Jesper Kid does on programming for his analog synths to achieve all those wonderful music effects. Really? And you said the same thing for Adventures of Batman and Robin, right? So it seems like he does his own custom sounds for everything, pretty much. Right? So his sound is literally his own, pretty much. Oh. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was gonna hit there. Yeah. Getting closer. So he doesn't use any presets programming. Same as 80s analog synths and modern stuff. For that tech dude. Wasn't that a story beat in Syndicate? That first person shooter we talked about a while ago? I swear that was the point of the game. Of like brain chips or like any sort of like augments like that. I think even like Deus Ex touches on that stuff too, right? His own custom sounds, that's sick. There's an artist I know of, Hot Sugar. He does the same thing. Well, he samples very like different sounds for his music. I remember watching like artist interviews like a decade ago. But he makes some really cool stuff. I'm messing up these. My like manipulation stuff. If I literally don't get hit at all, we might be able to beat this. I got lucky there. Okay. I need a better spot. Whoa, look at that. Really? I need to go. I'm gonna wait for him. I'm waiting for him to jump. Oh, let's go. Dude. Holy crap. The new Orleans tracks are excellent. Dude, yeah, they're really good. I'm halfway done, but I should finish it like this upcoming week for sure. Was the hardest track? Really? For me, still, it's either the second Game Boy game or Dracula X. But a lot of them are like a test of patience more than anything else. So it just depends which one you want more. You're willing to give time to. G, goddamn G, man. Dude. I don't know how long that took, but probably like an hour and a half. That'd be crazy if it was. On the top. No, I think we'll call it there. Honestly. I can keep playing more, but I think we have a good amount of stock footage to use for something. Touches on that theme from different angles, seeing all the different ways in which corporate greed can interact with the rise of technology. Yeah, that's a cool topic, man, especially in like a cyberpunk sort of theme, like body augments and stuff like that. Like, have you ever seen Battle Angel Alita? I'm not sure if that really touches on that, but you see, like, there's like organ harvesting, I think, and black market stuff. Like how it's used for, again, more like greed, like for sports, like the darker side of it. That's another like cyberpunk-esque sort of thing. Dude, I am like fried mentally. Like I unlocked a new part of my brain using this. Yep, dude, my review, pretty fun. Like, I think around the bridge. Once I did the bridge level, that's where things started clicking. Because I had to know when to time my hits better, jump certain ways, crouch more often. Like, that really pushed my execution or consistency with this thing. Dude. And okay, and then once we got to the cave area, I was already in full force. Like, I was already doing jumps to avoid the bats, crouching when I had to, especially with the fleamen, right? Like, that's such an important part to like to manage your crouching and positioning to like bait the fleamen to jump over you. And then after the hallway, the game gets so easy. Like, I think that's the final stage instead of the actual end of the game. Like, the ending is so short and the checkpoints are so lenient. So, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the hallway, as always, man, that's where everything peaks. It was worth it. Incredibly journey with the German escalator. Dude, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it, man. I need to go back and see how long this took, but dude, I know I said I lost the first time playing or beating Castlevania, but this is pretty close, like literally 1-to-1. I got stuck at the same levels, the same bosses. You know, it's pretty much the same experience. And then using a controller allows me to have that again. So that's why I think the Pro is using a different controller. It's like reliving the game for the first time. Dude. Holy crap. subtly explored. This mostly requires paying attention to the background and world building to notice what it says. Geno Cyber manga explores these cyberpunk themes quite well too. It was cancelled early. Relentless cyberpunk thriller manga. Let me see. Write this down. Because, dude, I still haven't seen Blade Runner. So I think I'm more of a fan of the cyberpunk theme. But I still haven't seen, like, the, you know, the popular basic stuff you should start with. Geno Cyber. Like, I played some of the games I touch on it, but not nearly enough, obviously. There's more out there, but like pretty much just Alita, Ghost in the Shell, and then like the few games here and there. The characters and the Eternal World too. It's superb. Okay, that's what was asked too. The specific version. So the final cut specifically. All caps. Final cut. Okay. I even heard the follow-up is actually good. It actually does justice to the I guess to match the tone or like sort of make its own. Yeah, I never heard anything bad about the Ryan Gosling one. And usually, right, when an old IP is brought back like that, it's usually something's a compromise, you know. There's always a but. However, it seems like the sequel seems like it's pretty good. Much stronger narrative with more intelligent themes. Okay. So, okay, from what little I can tell, the first movie is more of like a detective thing, detective noir sort of angle to it. I think that's what it is, right? I think I forgot his name. I think his main character is like a detective, right? I was trying to think like what we could test next, but I'll probably call it soon. So I'm already feeling hungry again. But yeah, I think with my next video is pretty much done. That's gonna be Ground Zero next week. So I'm already working ahead of schedule, obviously. And pretty much my thoughts I was already having for the script, I already shared it during this at some point. So I just wanted more B-roll of it in action, pretty much. Of certain areas I can like pick up later. But yeah. I think CV1 is where we're gonna start. It's stronger in a war atmosphere and better explores the ground level, urban level experience the city. Systems that makes it. Okay. At least it touches upon more of like the world instead of like retreading old ground. That sounds pretty cool. Like, okay. I watched the 80s, the thing, or was it like the 90s? I seen that one, right? Like that's immediately when I watched that movie, I knew it was gonna be like one of my favorites as soon as I saw it. And then when I heard there was a sort of like side sequel or like a prequel that came out afterwards, like I don't want to watch it. Like I did not want to have that in my head to taint that movie, that version of the thing. Like it's just too good. I want to like perfect or leave it as a perfection as I seen it. Because like, again, if you mess with it too much, man, like, it dilutes it, right? So I want to like maintain that image for that movie. And I'm assuming the same is felt for the first Blade Runner. That's why I'm bringing it up. Like how the sequel actually adds to it in a good way rather than subtracted by removing the mystery, pretty much. I think that's what it was too, about the thing. Like, leave it be what it is. Because once you add too much, you know. I guess the same could be even said about like, Kingdom Hearts, for example. Like, when you try to explain too much or like try to beat around the bush for so long, it just sort of like makes it unfocused. Yeah. It's kind of funny, like, as much as I don't really... What's the word? Pay attention to stories, really? I still get the... I still put as much care over it. I guess when it comes to, like, world building, I think maybe. Or, like... I think I still appreciate what it does. I think what I'm trying to say. Like, when it comes to, like, establishing the tone, like, the identity. Like, keeping it uniquely its own, right? Yeah, I think that's sort of been popping up more and more. You know, as I've played, like, Onimusha series in Neo. Whoa, I didn't know that was there. But, like, there's something about that first version. I wonder if other series can keep that up. But it's a biopunk film, but as far as dystopian sci-fi punk themed films, it's one of the very best too, albeit from biotech perspective. Biotech. Now, would you consider Akira biotech? Because that's the first thing that comes to mind. Because even Kaita? Amiya? I think that's his name. The artist for Onimusha 2 and 3, Hagane, Akaider, and stuff like that. I think that's what he does too. More biometal than cyberpunk. But it's still like adjacent, right? And I really like his style. So I think that's similar. And I think there was even like a black and white film that inspired Akira. I wish I remember the name. But same thing where like this bioorganism thing took him over. But I don't know. Conventional cyberpunk as a tech information technology. Gattaca is different and the world runs on eugenics and genetic modifications. Okay. Dude. Like, for me, I could definitely miss the defining factors between the two. Because if I would have to look at them, well, I never looked at Gattaca, but usually I'll probably just give like a blank statement of, well, this is cyberpunk. But like those differences you mentioned, I don't think that would have ever like come to mind, actually. Like, I just would have never even thought about that. Now, okay, now that part of stories I do appreciate, like I said earlier. Like, adding to the lore in a way. I guess that sort of reminds me of what you said about the SCP universe, right? Isn't that what it's called? So I get the appeal, like, more, like, from that. Like, looking at it that way. Thematically very connected, that is for sure. Biopunk original. Biopunk exploring similar themes from a different technological perspective. Okay. Yeah, see, that makes a lot of sense. Dude, yeah, my brain is Dude, my brain is fried. That's what I meant to say. Yes, forgive me. I'm getting more quiet. Dude, that was a... Again, how do I even experience this game in a different way? I guess the next step is to know death, but I could probably do it with a little bit of practice, honestly. Like, we were close enough, but I think it's doable. Probably not now. I think I'll save that for later. But returning to it, new controller or new setup. Like, dude, I pretty much got my first time beating the game back, which is sick. There's not much to say more than I didn't say in the past like 6 hours. I'm pretty much gonna condense my thoughts about this game in like 10 minutes. I'm gonna try. Like everything I talked about, like how this teaches you the fundamentals, what it taught me about like routing, recovery, the grid based, how that shows on the game, how you use it to your advantage. I already have a few things. I just got to like tighten it up, but dude, it's gonna be cool, man. It's gonna be fun. So yeah, so we have something next week. It's already done, but that's next week. And then yeah, I'm already starting the overhaul for my channel visually, like thematically, like how it looks. I already changed my profile picture, my header. I like my header, but I want to fill the space. So I don't know. I'll figure something out. But yeah, everything's figured out, man. Give it like 2 weeks. Well, a week actually. Excited for the channel holes in the future, dude. You know the crazy thing is, it seems like it's all happened. Whatchamacallit? Because didn't like Gaming Historian had to change? Well, he retired pretty much, and then like AVGN had a 20-year anniversary. I guess every 5 years, or every like 5-10 years, right? So that there's time to switch it up after a while. And with the 3D games, man, I pretty much covered everything I ever wanted to. So. There's just too much to say that, again, I'm just like stun locked. But dude, I am looking forward to it. Quite a lot of stuff planned, but with that, man, we'll call it. Dude, I can still keep playing, if I gotta be honest, but we gotta call it eventually. But dude, as always, man, really appreciate you guys hanging out. I'm gonna be doing this more often whenever we get to a different like 2D game. So that's gonna be a fun way to like mix up the streams a bit more. Oh, dude, again, I have a lot coming up that I want to do, but dude, appreciate it, man. Keep an eye out for next week. Until next time.